How dare you?
Why are you? He always does this. Just to rub it in my face. I can't even get out of this thing.
What? You got a Rancor too now?
His is bigger.
What?
Yes.
Yours has like big crazy horns and shit.
No, his is the cantina. His is the cantina.
Oh my god.
Edition.
Oh my god.
Listen, he has spikes. Listen, I'm not grateful. I'm very grateful for the adopted. He's got spikes. Look at him. Well, now he won't stop. He plays this game. Like I try to catch up to him, and then he just runs away. Stop running.
No, my brother is just the Tard Wrangler of the two of us. He has to lead us around and be like, "Come on, come."
Do you see his spikes? They're orange.
Yes, they are. Quite nifty. And yours has big gnarly horns. What are you crying about?
No, his are orange.
No, I get that he has the like spikes around his back and stuff that are orange and everything, but you got big gnarly horns on the freaking head of the Rancor you got. Pretty cool.
No, his are orange.
Did you want what? You wanted orange? An orange spiked Rancor? Would that have made you feel a little better?
No. Where are we going? I'm hungry. There's stuff at the gas station.
Own your truth. You know, it was difficult. It was at first. I mean, you just cornered me like that and everything, but you know, it's a little liberating now to know I can like Star Wars in more ways than I ever imagined. Dave Filoni is the savior of Star Wars. KK is doing an amazing job. The people out there are just blind and can't see it. So yes, thank you. I can stop lying now.
What? What the fuck?
This is bullshit. I want Bush. Pan down. We've got Bush.
Oh, hello, pie.
Chiefs, you got any input for the trailers that we saw?
Yeah, when can I play as Ahsoka?
Please leave my lecture room. I don't want to see you at one of my lectures ever again.
Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Saturday Night Sith, and not just any other episode. We are on properly, officially now, episode 100. Let's freaking go. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to tonight. We got some good things to talk about. And of course, like it is, doing 2 episodes of Stargate SG-1, which I am looking forward to. But before that, I'm your host, Fractured Filter, and with me here is, as always, Jay Hitman, my co-host in all this madness. How are you tonight, sir?
Dude, we made it. Episode 100. For those of us that don't know math, that's like 20 plus 20 times a lot. But we made it. So I don't know math. Neither do you. Maybe Sheepster does. But we're here. We made it. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? I said this a little bit last week. All those years ago, we stood where we stood. We talked about potentially doing a show, just talking about Star Wars, and to see the growth of this show. Just 2 kooks talking about things that we love.
That's right.
And it's the 100th episode. That's a mile mark. That's a milestone. And I'm sure we'll probably say it when we hit 200 and 300. But the first 100 episodes, man, it feels like so many moons ago we were not reminiscing of a bygone era. We were watching Book of Boba. in the Power Ranger
God,
gifts.
I know.
You know, the 1990 Godzilla starter pack with the Rancor climbing the buildings, and the mod tattoo parlor. And the Spinneroonie, actually, I found out in preparation of the show, actually, the guy that did the spin move, that was actually Booker T. They de-aged him. That was Booker T doing that. They that was the de-aged Booker T doing the spin move. There's only one Spinneroonie, and that was yeah. But who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? 100 episodes, man. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, and
to see the growth. To see the growth of the show. Sheevster, and what a pleasure, man, because Sheevster has only come on the show probably all of twice, right? And we have to send courier pigeons, UPS, FedEx. I actually sent him an invitation, and FedEx, like, I got a return to sender notification. That was cool because he's just very hard to get a hold of. He's like a peacock. He does what he wants. You can never go up to a peacock and tell them what to do. So Sheevster has graced us with his presence tonight for 100. So pumped.
So true. Glad to not be in the toilet right now.
Yeah.
For now, I should say.
For now.
I was gonna say, how are you tonight, Sheevster? You ready? You pumped?
Oh, so pumped.
Let's go.
I figured out how to stop my head from twitching just because, even though I muted my mic, so I'm glad about that.
Oh, good. Let's get to it, because there's a little special treat waiting for us. But first, let me just. Static was here saying, "Let's go." Looking forward to it. Got Star Wars Marvel purist in here saying, "What's up?" Force choke that like button on your way in. 100%. Please do. We're looking to make this a fun night. People greeting each other in a chat. That's awesome. Love it. And we got Meteor Advocate Timon sliding in saying, "Hey, Fractured Filter and everybody." And yes, Static, I saw it. I got it. He says meme has been posted. All right. So Static cooked up a little something special for our 100th episode here. Let me get that now, and we will see what he has, what kind of memery he has done. Hopefully it's not too brutal. All right, let's do this.
Well, episode 100, we need to buy DJ boards so they can do that. We go, "You're having the time of your life." Boy, howdy. Somebody told me, gave me advice. It may have been Static. Said there are certain things you don't say.
For the love of God, Static.
Boy's a deer.
So Hitman's the one on top.
I'm just glad that I was. I almost said Kevin Spacey. Patrick, not Stewart. Who is he?
Lazy.
Yeah, and you were the other
Jennifer
girl.
Grey, I think it is. Yeah.
So pumped. Let's go.
Thank you, Static. Thank you.
Look how happy Fractured is, and yet Hitman there, he's gonna murder someone.
I love that, man. Somebody screenshot this on the computer. This is gonna be our Christmas card.
Oh God. Oh.
You would be the never mind.
How dare you? How dare you?
That's hilarious. I'm so pumped that you were the
Son of a bitch.
What an entrance. What an entrance. What a show so far. I gotta find out who her name is. I'm gonna refer to you as her name the whole show.
Oh, you fucker. Oh.
We'll just call you the Sways.
Dude, let's go.
I was like, I don't know how I should feel about this. I feel like I've been done dirty.
Why? I think it's great.
You would.
How are you not excited? That is gold. That is more gold than you saying Filoni is the savior of Star Wars. And that, my friend, is what we hear every single week. That is gold. That needs to be on this celebratory moment. I think we should take a vote. All in favor of making this a part of the intro, say aye. Aye.
I am not putting that in the intro.
Schuster, aye. Schuster said aye. His head moved.
I totally aye.
Aye. This is a bureaucracy.
Sorry, you just got democracy, boy.
This is a bureaucracy. You must do it. The people have.
Well, this is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. I am putting my foot down.
No.
But I thought you've been fighting for democracy and Helldivers or whatever.
I've been fighting for killing bugs. That's what I've been doing.
Everybody in the chat, if you think this needs
How
to be
dare you.
somewhat clipped,
Having things used
intro,
against me, I have.
I think Meteor Advocate Timon will vote yes. I know probably Static would say yes. And some type of capacity doesn't need to be in the intro, so we can remember this momentous occasion of you dancing in the air like a swan.
But it says celebrating episode 100, and that's the only time we can use it.
You can do some clip. I've seen you do some crazy clips. You can somehow clip it.
Maybe it can be used for like the milestone of 50 and then 200.
Yeah. Shout out to Static. That is a milestone. It needs to be saved and replayed in this momentous occasion.
It was beautiful. It touched my heart.
Did.
It made me want to show up more.
Yeah.
It truly resonated with everyone. Okay, that's great. Oh,
that's
God,
great, man. That's gold. I mean, listen,
thank you, Stat. Legit, thank you. That was pretty
seriously,
funny.
Every
funny.
time we boot up the intro, man, I can't wait to hear you say how much you love Filoni, man. But this is on a whole other level. This, my friend, this is just.
Hey, it's my get out of jail free card in case Disney ever comes after me. I can say, no, look, see, I've said I have praised Filoni and cast
something. So. That's great, man. And what a song, man! Like just the choice.
I was gonna say. Oh man. Oh.
I'm gonna Venmo Static money. I'm gonna send him like some money for that. That's great. And now we know that he can do it. So
we had Fuck North coming in saying, "What's up, good people? Hello, sir. Welcome to the fun. Duke Devil in the house. Got home from the movies without a bucket. Aw, you didn't get your special Dune 2 bucket. That sucks. The weird bucket that looked very inappropriate. Have you seen that? The Dune special popcorn bucket?
The Own a Whole bucket?
Yeah. Bucket, that one. Have you seen it, Hitman?
No. I can't do, Dune was, I think, is a DC comic, and I just Jason Momoa.
It's a book.
I can't. Is it, but it's also a comic. I thought it's a comic. It's a comic in DC. I'm pretty sure 99%.
They might have done a comic adaptation. I don't know.
Yes. I can't get into it. Rather watch Mad Max.
It is kind of a rough series to try and get into. Like I listened to the audiobook and I don't know. I was tuning out a lot, to be honest.
You know what's funny? I just want to say this really quick because I know there's two topics we want to go over. So I said, do you remember again, I say years ago, like we've been doing this for 5 years. Do you remember all, I'm for the sake of argument, years ago.
By the way, there's the Dune 2 bucket really quick.
What is that? That's on
the
Stargate.
It's the special bucket for Dune 2.
No. That's the thing that the Gua'uld was, the Egyptian sarcophagus thing that the Gua'uld was, the queen was living in. Season 5. Season 4.
So disturbing.
What is that? What does it look like?
It's supposed to be the sandworms for that series.
On Trimmers?
Unfortunately, no, not a graboid.
Oh. I didn't watch Trimmers.
I don't know with you sometimes. Like really.
With who? Sheepster?
Yeah.
With Sheepster?
Yes, with Sheepster. Okay.
Oh.
Was
it from Trimmers?
No.
There's only 2 sandworms in all of his Trimmers, and then Mando. The Crate Dragon was a sandworm.
There's some cool sandworms in Jedi Academy.
This is true.
Wasn't it in Mando? The sandworm?
Oh my god. Anyway, Red Hoodwink saying what's up, everyone. Congrats on the 100, guys. Thank you. And you think you came in just in time for Static's meme. Yep, Matt Advocate Simone was enjoying it. Duke Devil. Well, that was a thing. Red Hoodwink says, this is what happens when you're late and gay. Yep. Nobody puts Malgus in the corner.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, Jennifer Grey. That's the one I was encapsulating there for some dancing.
You embody Jennifer Grey.
Thank you. Nobody puts Fractured in the corner. That's right.
I thought you said thank you for the embodiment of Jennifer Grey.
No. Fractured, you were done dirty dancing. God damn it. Roadhouse epic movie. That was it. Yep. Here they're remaking it too. Duke Devil, you could replace your KK praise clip with this. Oh no. This is your fault. This is your fault, apparently.
Actually, not a bad idea, man.
Star Wars Marvel Pure says you can use it again when Sad Snatch ends.
That's a hell of a thing.
I like that. That's good. Damn it, I need that clip now. God damn it. Restream, you need more capacity so I can have more clips. I don't want to go back to StreamYard, but because I can have so many more clips to meme with on the show, I almost feel like I have to. Static says it's a shy halud. Listen, we're not having this gibberish sand person speak up in here, okay? Is that right, Sheepster? Your mic is on.
Yeah, sorry, that's right. I was going to say Gesundheit, actually, when he said that, but...
That's Welsh.
It's something. All right, so shall we get into our first topic for the night?
Mm-hmm. Okay, what I think it is, because everybody's been talking about this.
So here is certainly the lead up to this.
Oh, we're here because we love our planet.
Sign here on the dotted line, patriots.
What's that?
War were declared.
Like it is, war has been declared on Sweet Baby Inc. We are not letting up, and they certainly are doing everything and anything they can to continue shooting themselves in the foot, left, right, and center. This is kind of the funny thing too, that this got brought to me thanks to Sheepster, a nice little account here on Steam I'll show right here. So yes, over on Steam, we do have an account that is called a curator account that is called Sweet Baby Ink Detector. This individual, and I'll have to get their name again. Let's see, where was it again? He goes on Twitter, at least he's on as Krampus Rambo, and he set up this Sweet Baby Ink Detector as a manual thing that goes around and he checks on some of these games and stuff for anything Sweet Baby Ink associated. And this is kind of the funny thing, and the nice thing with this too, is that he's doing the investigation on this, and some of this is stuff that was not listed on their site. Funny thing is, though, too, is that there have been things removed from this. But for now, like just really quick, you see Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I don't think Gotham Knights was listed on their website because they also haven't. They still have not touched their website for some time. It's still untouched as far as I can tell. On top of that, their Twitter is still protected. Let me just even grab that really quick and show that off because I think that is still kind of hilarious. But am I getting an echo? Hang on. Okay. Do you hear me still?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay. Where the heck? There we go. So yeah, they are still showing as these posts are protected. They are still hiding behind their protection, not letting anybody else really see into their tweets, their social media activity, and all that sort of thing. So yeah, and even still, like I said, they haven't updated their site. It's still going off of old information. We still just have Alan Wake 2, the Spider-Mans, and all of that. They haven't changed for what they won, or for the game for Alan Wake 2 winning the awards that it did with its accolades. Their projects are still just showing what we see here. But again, like I said, that is kind of the funny thing, how we are seeing other games with Sweet Baby Ink Association. And I guess they even they had to grab the archive to even post this curation for some of this stuff. So let me even pull up, because I find that really interesting that on top of it, we are now seeing Assassin's Creed Valhalla on here. That was not initially there previously, but the main thing is, the main really insane thing about this page is the very fact that when Sheefster first brought this to my attention, this was their follower count was at 1,300, and over the last couple of days, it has just exploded to 72,000 right now. And there's a very good reason for this, which I'll get to in just another moment. So okay, here we go. Here is this archived of their site, I guess. Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. In the Wayback Machine. Still, again, there are some of their similar clients here, but here it is: Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and also this NeoCap, which I don't believe was on the site when we just looked at it. Playdate, I don't know what that is. But that is part of their work. So more things have been dug up. But part of what has made the, especially for that individual, God, I'm gonna have trouble trying to remember the guy's Twitter handle, but now I lost track. Oh, yeah, Krampus Rambo here. He caught the ire of the, what was it, narrative director, which over here on Fandom Pulse, they've got an article for it. I love the little headline there. Typical meeting at Sweet Baby Inc. But in recent years, most prominent video game titles have become downright unplayable due to the lack of challenging, compelling stories and substandard graphics. Although their file sizes increased and increasing Marxist agitprop shoehorned into stories. So the video game narrative development company Sweet Baby Inc. is responsible for much of this poor content, and now the company is involved in another controversy because of its designer Chris Kindred. Which this part of this was also again brought to my attention thanks to in this instance Melee Games, James and Kay. They happened to find a little shitstorm that was brewing because of this whack job, and we'll get in. It's going to go into this, but Sweet Baby Inc. gained notoriety because of the latest Rocksteady games, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, which, for all last I heard, they have completely. The game has tanked. It is effectively dead for the most part. I mean, as last I knew, it wasn't really having much of a player base, and I think for the most part too, a lot of people have moved over to games like either Pal World or mainly Helldivers 2. So it's lost its traction. A lot of the game's content was found to be disrespectful of the source material, especially the recent passing of legendary voice actor Kevin Conroy. Sweet Baby Inc. was also involved in a few games with their respective controversies, such as Starfield, Forspoken, which I didn't know that they had anything to do with Starfield. Or they just talking, wait, yeah, it was Sweet Baby Inc. was involved with Starfield, Forspoken, Gotham Knights, Spider-Man 2, and the Saints Row reboot, which explains a lot about that piece of shit. You wanted a game that was filled with the cultural subversive ideology. That was certainly it. They weren't even taking the piss. It was full on, and it was just a dumb, incompetent story. Like, I tried watching some of it just to kind of check out and see what the hell they were doing. It was so bad. Which ended up closing down its development studio, Volition. F for Volition. They were once an entertaining company, but sadly went the way of so many. Since Sweet Baby Inc. came into notoriety, they have locked down their Twitter account, which we just looked at. Many of Sweet Baby Inc.'s projects have been left in the shadows, knowing that if anyone catches a whiff of Sweet Baby Inc.'s stench on a game, then its sales would plummet or be non-existent. Fortunately, there is a Steam user by the name of Cabrutus. Okay, so that's his Steam name there. Who has set up a Steam curator account to point out games that Sweet Baby Inc. got their claws into, called Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. It has become a helpful curator account as it points out which game Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on. As of this writing, this Steam curator account has 13,203. Think about, so this was written March 1st, and we are on March 2nd. Went from 13,000 up to, what was that? 72,094 followers, and is expected to climb higher, and it has. As many as 18 games are currently on this curator list, with more games added as time goes on. But as we've seen, there's some shenanigans going on, because like it is Forspoken and Saints Row, and also you can't quite see it there, but Mortal Kombat 1 was also part of the list. And and I'll even try and find that on the side because they listed it on IMDb as being associated as having them as part of. Okay, let me look at that again. The screenshots there. So like title, company credits. Okay. So if I can find that really quick, that'd be great. Ooh. Sorry, I should have been grabbing. So I just didn't expect some of that stuff to go away like it has. Okay, so yes, here we go. So you can still find this information yourself because this is like I say, this is a very weird thing. It has gone off of that curator list. But here it still is on IMDb. And just so you really see that, there you go. Under Mortal Kombat 1 company credits, you still have Sweet Baby Inc. And I don't know if so. Oh no! Wait, what? Advanced title search. I don't think that's getting me what I think it is. But yeah, calm down, everyone. But yeah, here you can still see it right there. Let me get back to that article now. I'll even look into this a little deeper too, if I can at some point. But yeah, so like I said, that's very weird that it's gone off of the curator list. It's very, very curious. But unfortunately, this curator page on Steam has attracted the attention of Sweet Baby Inc.'s narrative designer, Chris Kindred. Upon discovering the curator page, are you sure it's a he? Made the following tweets. The Steam creator harassment group, Sweet Baby Inc., detected is led by this person, the Cabertos Rambo. Here's them trying to be slick so they don't get reported. Even with the discriminatory language filed off, the group itself still fails the code of conduct. So basically, they tried to attempt a bit of a gotcha. With finding comments on the Steam group, I guess, forum. I've been trying to find it so I could go in there myself. But yeah, basically they were some of the other users on that thing were telling them, hey, some of this language could be seen as a little harsh or strong or whatever you want to say, but to kind of tone things back a little bit. And he acquiesced and he made sure and just kind of even things out, made it sound a little bit more moderate, I guess, versus overly aggressive, just to play to Steam's terms of service and all that sort of crap. But funny. Anyway, and it's blanked out, but they say they said report the shit out of this group. And they linked the Steam community group and report the creator since he loves his account so much. Yeah, not at all your own. I mean, this is always the most hilarious thing about these people is how they want to cry that this person is somehow harassing and everything like that when they very much turn around and do it themselves. They are very much targeting someone to send harassment their way. And this is a big reason why. And and you'll get sick of me saying this, but I remember this very same shit during the Gamergate days. And this is definitely why I'm of the position of don't ever give these fuckers an inch. Not one bit. Because this is they have no qualms doing this. They feel they're so morally righteous to do this. They will do it in an instant. And why I'm like, eye for an eye sort of shit. That's what they want. That's what they get. But I don't condone the behavior or whatever I gotta say to make myself safe. But no, I'm basically of the mind. Fuck these people. You know, they, like I say, they have no, they do not hesitate at all. They will do everything and anything they can to certainly shut down anything like this. And this is the funny thing. All he's doing, like you saw, like I just did, is grab public information off of these websites that is just made available because, hey, you got to get your credits out there, right, guy? And trying to shut him down, trying to censor him, trying to silence him, whatever you want to say. And then here you go.
Why are they so mad about their good work being shown?
I know, right? It's almost like free advertising, right? I mean, that should be like, they've gotten us so mad. You know, now people should be interested in their games, right? Why did it get us so mad? So then that's what certainly happens with the dumbasses on quote our side, right? So why isn't it working in for them?
But this sweet baby ink brain bug, it's afraid.
Exactly. And so this even got this Felix at Home, which is another one of the employees, if not the head of Sweet Baby Inc. But also, yes, and look at, even at that time, 9,000 followers. Chris Kindred saying, "Oh, this is something normal. At Steam, y'all gonna do anything about this?" Or ... question mark. Felix at Home said, "For example, Steam doesn't have guidelines for curators, as far as I can tell. That would prevent someone from starting a curation group that focuses on, say, Sweet Baby Inc. and warns people to not buy games they've associated with, which could just list any game at all. But all it says is it's detected. That's all it's saying. They just detect that that's associated with those games. What's the problem? I mean, I'm looking at it right now. All he says in the comments is used to be featured on Sweet Baby Inc. website. Mentioned in their last update post. Sweet Baby Inc. involved, proof on closing credits. That's for the Gotham Knights game. But I mean, I'm not seeing on these curations saying do not buy necessarily. I mean, it's not recommended, but I mean, I think everybody has their right to not recommend a game, but it's certainly saying don't buy this. What's the big deal? Huh? What's the big deal? But also then Chris Kindred added on that tweet, whoever subscribes to this list is about to be sick when they gotta add more of their favorite games on there. Well, thank God I'm very, very picky about the games that I pick and play. Because, yeah, I've always been a very, very picky boy. And I could guess I'm not going to be picking a lot of any of their games. And if I end up doing it, I'm going to be very shocked and a little disappointed in myself. I did not do my due diligence. Anyways, continuing on. Judging by these preceding tweets, Chris Kindred intends to strong-arm Steam into taking down the Sweet Baby Inc. detected curator page and getting Kubrutas banned from Steam. Also take note, one Maya Kramer, aka Lego Butts, of Gamergate Silverstring Media infamy. Oh. Wait a minute. Do I know? Ah, stop. Oh, it's going to a video. God damn it. Who is weighing in on this situation. Her involvement in Sweet Baby Inc. is unknown as of this writing, but there will be further reports once more information develops. Chris Kindred is known for rambling about identity politics on Twitter, X, whatever, which has been documented in the past and shows overall corporate atmosphere of Sweet Baby Inc. and their obsession with identity politics, which if you I'll link this, especially if I clip when I clip this. But I mean here, but you can see it certainly if you go to the article, which I will link. But in addition to harassing consumer advocates on Steam, Chris Kindred still pines for the days of the pandemic and lockdownerism. Interesting. Cares way too much about specific foreign wars and don't apply to him in the slightest. Heavily promotes gender ideology. Once again, uses gaming as propaganda through making everyone queer, enforcing the use of neo-pronouns. Supports reparations, even though in the last 3 generations people didn't own slaves, so on and so forth. But that is basically all she wrote with a part of that. All I can say too is it's fucking hilarious that, and then like it was too. I think I gotta check again. As anybody that's basically kind of posted on this, so just like, and I shared the tweet out on this. I don't know if I can find that really quick because I found it rather humorous that not only had we had here we go. We had Sweet Baby Inc. go protected like I just showed. But I was like, so, and I said, so just like Sweet Baby Inc., their narrative designer has gone protected. Aw, didn't like the heat you got for trying to go after a Steam curator who is using public information to warn gamers. Poor baby. And yeah, they have properly protected their tweets. I'll even here's their actual page. It is still under protected. I am not blocked, which I would have thought maybe that would have been it, especially doing that. But yes, they have gone protected. They've gone to hide themselves away because they themselves were deciding to target and harass somebody just for pointing gamers potentially away from games with their involvement. But again, like it is, shouldn't that be almost some free advertising for Sweet Baby Inc? Why so hurt, guys? Why so hurt?
This is just them preparing for the harassment narrative.
Yes. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that, but I mean, like it is their Twitter is still protected. I would have thought they would have, lowered the bars, but to go even further,
I'm sure they've gotten enough in the time, that's been happening. They've probably gotten enough, so they, collect the angry tweets at them, and then they go protected, and then they come out and say, "See, this is what these guys are all about," and show some random post calling for their murder or something.
Right. Well, now this is another funny
thing. Like you said, it's Gamergate 2, Sweet Baby Boogaloo.
You gotta love it, right? Sargon, you're finally getting your Gamergate 2, buddy. But now this isn't confirmed, but I mean you could certainly draw conclusions. I found some of these tweets and images from this Guilds of Avalon on Twitter. They had images but said Sweet Baby Inc. is sending goons to attack a pro-consumer community. Now, naturally, there is no legitimate proof of them personally sending them, but like I said, you can kind of draw some conclusions. As you get from this post, you can see if you are against Sweet Baby Inc., you are racist. Video games are not for right wingers. But yeah, let's diffuse the situation. I know this group claims it isn't trying to quote kill Sweet Baby. No, I am though. I will happily say I'm here to kill this fucking company and any style of company like them that comes along. I'll happily talk, get people aware, and I hope they go the same way of the dodo. But But this is exactly what will happen if you don't stop now. Not all SBI employees are as unreasonable as that one random person on Twitter. They have actual jobs and families to support. It's not like they are hurting anybody. Please consider closing this group. I'm sorry, but a company like this that has the mandate that it does and has already been working to do what it does, these I'm sure are all very, very like-minded people. I could be jumping to conclusions here, but considering what they are known to do already and what has gone on with the games they've been involved with, I have a feeling they are pretty well aware.
If you don't want to get hit by friendly fire, then get out of the way.
I agree. And then if you're against SBI, Sweet Baby Inc., you are racist. Sweet Baby, so they took their little mandate from their website. SBI is only dedicated in the story part of a game. They don't work on the gameplay. I believe we've seen somewhere they have. So my question for the anti-SBI people is why you think SBI ruins games? Isn't gameplay the important part of a game after all? Yes, gameplay is very important to any game. However, with the fact that a lot of games are very narrative focused and stuff like that, while you could have like the best story in the world, or not a best story, the best gameplay in the world, sorry. If you have an obnoxiously annoying story, that doesn't always want to keep you engaged with it. Because if you're having like these, yes, you can maybe skip scenes, and some games don't let you skip scenes. But if you are kind of locked into some of this stuff, having to endure however long the game is, it kills your fun. It kills part of the enjoyment. Especially if you're going to have a narrative focused game and everything, it's going to get in the way. Like it is. And I do like it is. Yes, gameplay is important, but like there are games with very light to no story that gets away with that. Look at like any of the 2D platforming Mario games, for God's sakes. But that is where it's very much, yes, focus with gameplay and the story itself in the background at best, if anything. But it's not intrusive on your gaming experience, unlike what a lot of games are today. And that's like we talked about a lot of that last week when we were going into just the current state of games. The truth is you hate Sweet Baby Inc. only because they add diverse characters, POCs, non-binary, etc. Well, non-binary is not a thing. Fuck off with that. Anything else is just a cheap excuse. Your creator list is as racist as if you made a list of games of all games with black people in it. This group is against Steam rules and should be taken down. Hopefully, the moderation acts quickly. Again, it's not telling anybody specifically other than saying, hey, this company is involved. That's then put into the player's responsibility to do further investigation. And the person provides links to do just that. Video games are not for right-wingers. Sorry, guys, you're not the audience companies care about, nor the side that creates video games. Otherwise, you would not need to create groups like this.
Then what would it matter if this group existed?
I mean,
like, why come here and talk about it if we're not the audience? So then, okay, we're using this and we're going to still not be the audience. What's the deal?
Yeah, we're not the audience for your particular games. No big deal. But I mean, they're trying to do a whole blanket statement of video games in general. What the fuck? Person underneath says, video games are for all, regardless of their social or political beliefs. But yeah, so I just thought this has been a very entertaining little back and forth for this. The Hive has really been kicked with all this nonsense. It's pretty amusing. And I've just been kind of watching a lot of it explode over the last few days. Hitman, do you got anything you want to add to this, or?
I hate Sweet Baby Inc. I think it just needs to go bankrupt and go away and never have the light of day. Like this is the problem, man. And I've said this for years, and not years, but since we've been doing the show, and I could be completely wrong with what I'm going to say, but it's the first thing. It's just what's on my mind. It's like you've got to push your woke, liberal, garbage, just nonsensical linguistic agenda one way or another. And if you're doing it politically and it's failing, or you're coming against opposition, what's the next best thing? Like if you can't get people within reality, what's the alternative? It rhymes with escapism. I can't find a word that rhymes with escapism, right? But you infiltrate escapism. You infiltrate the gaming community. You infiltrate the entertainment, and not even entertainment, but like the gaming industry or comics. And I just, this article is very, very interesting, but it just goes back to kind of my original thoughts of like, they're gonna try to get you one way or another. If they can't get you at the polls, if they, they're gonna get you within escapism. And as just, I don't know, just leave it alone, man. Like I don't even want a game anymore because it's trash. Like you're never gonna find a game. I'm not gonna say never, but like I'm now of the mindset where it's like we'll never find a game that we can play that doesn't. It's like Spider-Man 2, man. Like you're a Spider-Man fan, right? It's like, look what they did with this. And I don't think, necessarily think Sweet Baby Inc. at the time had anything to do with it, but I'm fully convinced now that they have their hands in every single cookie jar. They are pulling the strings in some type of capacity. They may not be pulling strings, but like I think that this company, if it's a company, goes for much deeper than we think. And I didn't originally think that. But all these articles that we're reading and what we're talking about, I think this is like some black op. It's like Stargate, man. They are the NID of freaking Stargate.
I mean, there's certainly one of many at this point. Yeah.
Like it's either a empty shell of something larger, or it's just, I don't know, man. It's just very interesting to see how this is all like going down and how they're now like becoming more relevant in like news and articles. And like where were they, like where was Sweet Baby Inc. when we were doing episode 25? Have they, like, how long has this?
Well, they've apparently been active since 2018, as we've seen from their website. But
what are your thoughts on it? Like, I know you read it, but like, do you feel like this goes deeper than just what we originally thought?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure that like this is very much connected with a lot of the different little like subgroups and stuff like that we've seen over time. Like I said, like I did point out, yes, with like the people that came out of things like Gamergate, like Anita Sarkeesian, like she led the charge for a lot of this sort of stuff to be much more relevant with her consultations, quote unquote, to gaming companies that brought her in, and that basically effectively tanked a lot of their games just by having her come in and, quote unquote, again, consult. This is basically like the new version, just more corporatized than she was. That led the way for a lot of this sort of stuff. So
do you think she worked for them?
I don't think she's worked for them, but might have certainly inspired these groups of people to do this.
Yeah.
So
I just don't understand why people, like, I guess you'll never be able to shut a company down, if you will, but like, it sounds to me, hopefully, that people are now like becoming kind of, I don't want to say hip, privy.
People have been becoming very aware now, thanks to a lot of people like Melee Games, side scrollers, and stuff like that. These people that have been talking about this company more, they've been getting a lot more attention, and not the attention they want.
Right.
So on the one hand, I'd say some things are going well for this, in the sense that, yeah, a lot of eyes are on them. Yeah. But the thing is, is that this could only just be because, like a lot of things that happens on social media, a flash in the pan, because this is right now the hot minute thing to talk about. And I get that, a lot of that stuff can happen. It very quickly goes in and out of the what they call like the cultural zeitgeist and stuff. Like it'll be there 1 minute, gone the next. Like a lot of games, Starfield was there for a hot minute and then vanished off of everybody's radar because people stopped caring, or so the new game came out and people started paying attention to something else. But yeah. I just need to see this as kind of a new evolution of.
So where does it? But where do we go from here? Where does this where do you think this goes? Do they continue to get exposed and then finally go away?
The problem that I see is that you can't really do much other than continue to just keep repeating the message of beware of games, any games, all games. Excuse me. At this point, do your research, look into it. And I mean, if all things are showing like I unfortunately seen for a game that I recently picked up, I am now guilty. Because yes, Helldivers 2, a very fun and beloved game right now for a lot of people, which this attributes to my "oh no" earlier, but shows Sweet Baby Inc., creative consultant. What that entails exactly, your guess could be as good as mine. Unfortunately, though, they do have some fingerprints on this. So whether this is kind of within the realms of the whole like kind of ESG, DIE, whatever the hell it is, sort of crap that companies are capitulating to. Unfortunately, yes, they have gotten their hands on this particular game. I was having a lot of fun the other day playing it with a group of people, and now I'm feeling a little shamed, a little ashamed of myself now, because I did not do my due diligence. I did not properly research this game to see if they had the touch of Sweet Baby. And like I said, I don't know what the hell it could mean for creative consultant, but sadly that is the case. And again, yeah, you really got to be very diligent in looking into what companies have associated with whom.
Yeah.
Well, like some people have said, it's like a protection racket. You pay these guys so you get the, like you said, the ESG score compliance, and it gets them off your back or whatever. But the developers were Swedish, so I guess you couldn't expect much else.
This is true. But hey, I am willing to, take my blame, my penance for it, because fuck. I did not properly look into it. I got a little into everybody's hype around it. I mean, it is a fun game though. I have to admit, it's a fun game, but god damn it.
Damn that FOMO.
I know, but it was actually at least fun. It was a little more complete than Pal World, at least. Oh god, doesn't help me any though. Damn it. Any other last comments on this?
Go, just leave us alone. Go away. Go bankrupt.
Get the hell away from us.
And I can see, and I'll just end it on this. I can see why you wanted the gaming industry, why you wanted to raise it to the ground, is because it's these companies, and the people hear this. It's like it's this company and companies like this that are ruining gaming. And somebody out there is probably going to say, maybe not anybody in the chat, but somebody I know is going to be like, "Hey man, you're just being political." Like, okay, like in a sense that you're right. Like you're right. Like I am being political. There is but everything's political, and this comes down to, it comes down to many different facets. Come to like where you stand politically, where you stand on morality. If you think that like what they're pushing is appropriate, if you want your kids to be playing these games, like they're like, I understand that I may sound like a hypocrite because I grew up, I played Years of War. We played these games that like teenagers today would just have PTSD from, right? I'd say Modern Warfare 2 chat lobby. Like I get that, but this has been a slow burn, the frog boiling in water, but it is now just evil and in your face. Like they're not even hiding it. And that's the thing, man. Like they're not even hiding anymore.
Yeah.
Like it's in these games. And it goes back to what Static, I mean, Static didn't say it in this perspective, but Static has brought up, I believe, the pacifier, concept, right? These games, he's just like, it's just a pacifier. It's just a game. Like we're good. Kids will come home and buy these games or get these games, and the parents aren't even asking questions. If the parents, I don't know, maybe were privy to Sweet Baby Inc. or these companies that are like doing whatever they're in some type of capacity supporting these games or having a card to play in this, like, I guess I would end it on like, do your research. And I think people need to talk about Sweet Baby Inc. We need to be talking about this stuff so it gets out there, right? No different than what we were doing with Star Wars and like, hey, like, we're holding the line, but like gaming's not going to go away. And I don't think it's going to get any better, but like people need to be talking about this. People need to be talking about this company, exposing them for who they are. And hopefully through that, we'll have another great Anheuser-Busch, boycott or Target boycott, because that stuff has worked. People going to boycott the gaming. If people get out, let's be honest, are people going to boycott the gaming industry? Probably not, right? Because they hold the cards. They're like, you could, but at the end, it's like people boycotting Disney. It's like, yeah, you can boycott us, but we still hold the bigger stick than you, and we still have a much larger following than you, right? So it's like people can be pissed off for a while and whatnot, but the majority of people are going to buy this, and that's what's scary about it. The majority of people this is a generalized comment, but I think the majority of people aren't. We talked about this a couple of shows ago. It's like if people were actually serious about what they believed and went to the polls and settled it there, like I don't think,
right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, keep talking about it, keep exposing them, and maybe just maybe people will wake up and maybe think this is a serious topic because gaming can influence you. You're complacent. You bend the knee. If you buy a game, that is like the games that we talk about, like you're in some way like saying it's okay because you're buying it and you're letting them play it. That's all I have to say. Sweet Baby sucks. Done with it.
Star Wars Marvel Pure said he got to bounce, guys. Great stream, good info. Keep fighting the good fight. Again, thanks for hanging out with us, dude. We'll catch you later. Sheefster, you got any final things to say on this too?
No, not really. Just like pretty much what Hitman was saying. I mean, their reaction to it shows that they're not completely out in the open and they still want to hide. They still want to be a little secret. They want to be in the background and affecting things in the shadows. They don't want people seeing them tied to these things because obviously it's becoming poison to be tied to these people.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good point. Poison. I didn't think that.
Yeah, that's the guy. Like that. That's good.
Like, yeah.
And then just to particularly just wrap this up, Mr. Bug over here on X, but you can find him at @buggy_con. He did a little meme for this. I thought it was pretty good. And you'll like it, Hitman, because it's DC related too.
Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got this.
There you go.
And that is effectively what we'll continue to do, is pummel them into the dirt. Good times, good times. just such a sad, like it really is. This is such a sad state of things for gaming.
You have to ask the question though, like, before we transition to the next topic, is like, where did the fall start, or has it always been a consistent? Has this always been the goal, even before, like with Nintendo?
This has always been
even with Nintendo. Even with Nintendo,
maybe not so much with Nintendo and like the.
I told you my opinion. The fall started with the inception of Xbox and PlayStation.
Right, we talked about that last week. Yeah,
that's my thought. Sheefster wasn't on. Sheefster, what do you think that this fall started? Like, you can make the argument this has been like I said, I use the frog boy in the water.
Hang on, Sheefster stepped away for a moment. I'm getting him back on so I could hear your question.
All right, shoot.
When did the downfall of gaming start? I said with the inception of Xbox and PlayStation. Because this isn't just a 1, 2, 5 year thing. This has been going on for a long time. I think we were just blind to it because we didn't want to see it, but maybe not. That could be subjective.
Maybe not exactly when the Xbox and PlayStation came out, but probably maybe like, I don't know, 10 years or so after, when it really got swinging.
Yeah.
Just sort of then just devolved slowly from there, very slowly.
Fractured thoughts?
I mean, what to add on to it? It's like,
we'll
I
never find out for sure.
When do you think it all started?
I'm kind of in the mind where there was always probably that undercurrent for it to eventually rise to this point.
Yeah.
That could just be part of me that's also a little more jaded. I mean, I always think back to a lot of the games back then, and I mean, I still play through a lot of old games, and I don't see, and this could be my own, like, nostalgia goggles or something blinding me to it. But unlike movies where like I've gone back and watched old movies and I see the little, subversive content sprinkled throughout some movies and stuff like that. I don't always feel like I've seen it with video games, and that could be because, like, with video games, they're already very much meant to be such a fantastical world that, some things are easily explained through game mechanics and stuff like that. So yeah, I do kind of, I could see where it's been there, but at the same time, I do feel like there was a major kicking off point because the gaming hobby, or however you want to say it, definitely had a moment of getting much more popular. Was no longer, is kind of like for like like how some of the D&D nerds felt like for video games. There's just a point where it exploded in popularity, and no longer were we like kind of shut in nerds and stuff like that.
What is it? What they say? It all happened the year the Big Bang Theory came out.
2007 is the meme that I wish I still had, where it displays like Big Bang Theory, the iPhone, and all of this other stuff that made quote unquote nerd culture or whatever much more popular and in the popular eye. And that's where kind of then where gaming was really launching off, and more people were like, oh hey, this thing is actually kind of cool. Or like it is a lot of the go home gamer girl kind of shit, where you started getting those types latching on for the mere attention, because it became a very popular and relevant thing. So that, it may not be with one console necessarily or another. It just was a certain point in time where nerd and gaming culture just really got more into the popular eye. And that's where just things went at that high trajectory. We peaked, and then it's just been downhill from there pretty much. I mean, you can maybe even blame a lot of those old, because I've heard about like TV the shows, the like G4 and stuff like that, right? More things getting it onto even just cable network television, talking about gaming in casual ways or in ways in general. That brought it to, again, the more casual or normie perspective. It's hard to really say where you can narrow it all down, right? Yeah, I guess maybe because the Xbox and PlayStation 2 particularly came out. When did they come out? Oops, wrong thing. Let's see. Yeah, it was Static says it was beginning before Gamergate. Absolutely, it was. It was getting it probably towards the 2010s for sure, where more of that stuff was cropping in. Meteor Advocate Timon says it started when Nintendo stopped competing with Microsoft and Sony, and got worse with Microsoft getting out of the competition too. Also, when small studios got bought and closed by the big companies. I mean, you saw that for sure with EA. EA was the notorious killer of many a game studio, from Westwood to oh god, what was the one that did? Who was the company that did The Sims originally?
Was that Firaxis?
No, that wasn't Firaxis.
Oh,
Trying to remember now.
Oh wait, Maxis.
You're close.
It was close.
Maxis. Yeah, I mean, EA was notorious for killing game studios, and they still do it to this day. But I caught what you were saying, Timon. Thanks. I know, damned autocorrect. Static says Gamergate showed the bullshit and lack of ethics in the community that only skyrocketed the complete loss of merit. Then ideology affected the publishers like everything else in hobbies. It definitely shined a light. Like it was too. It's definitely a lot of us were. I mean, I know myself. I know Chiefster as well. We very jaded when it came to games journalism and stuff like that. We always called bullshit on high ratings on certain games because we're like, that's not fucking that no way. But I mean, I certainly hadn't the faintest clue just how bad it did get until that event kicked everything off, and it's like, oh shit, it's really bad. And like it is, again, it's like Easter and I are very picky gamers, so we weren't always jumping on every which game from Sunday. So for quality and stuff like that, we didn't see some of that decline. Ooh, Dan Blackred, how's it going, man? Saying the game industry died with Sierra. I didn't know Sierra went out though. Haven't they re-released some of their old games? Or maybe I'm thinking of like some of the LucasArts games that have kind of re-popped up. Crap, there was something else I was looking for too for a moment ago. God damn it. Now I just completely lost track. I mean, it's always interesting to see where some of this stuff could have just died out, right? Okay, Sierra. Oh yeah, you're right. 2002. Huh. Bogus. The beginning of the end. Okay, yeah, he says they re-release games, but they don't make good new ones. But no, yeah, you're right. RIP Sierra, 2002. Yeesh. But then I mean they went from online systems and 82 to then 80 Sierra Online from 82 to 2002. Whew, that's a good run though. Oh, I see. They were merged with Activision to form Activ. Oh wait, the former CC Software Group was acquired by Vivendi. Vivendi Game branded as Vivendi Games in 2006. Sierra division continued to operate through Vivendi Games merger with Activision to form Activision Blizzard in 2008, but was shut down later that year. Oh no! So there was some life, just not quite the same. But yeah, I mean, probably around that time. You're right. That was probably about the time the gaming industry as a whole was starting on that decline. And hey, it had a good run, right? Black Road says Caesar and Pharaoh were awesome games. I never knew about those ones. Oh God. Hang on. I'm trying to get some of this other information up really quick because this is also some pretty funny stuff. But does that kind of answer your question a bit there, Hitman?
Yeah. It was doomed to fail from the beginning. I think it was after Nintendo. I think after GameCube and when the Xbox came out, I think that was the start of it. May have not been when it died, but I think because I think just to end it on this, I think there was, I don't know, this is going to be probably the most subjective thing I've ever said, but I think Nintendo had a passion for gaming, and I think Xbox and PS5, I don't think it was matched. I don't know if that's a cultural thing, if that's just a Japanese, like, I don't know, but maybe it's just my own subjective opinion. I just feel like there was more passion in developing games, and maybe it's nostalgia talking through me. I don't know, but Xbox, it's like, and again, I love Gears of War. I think Gears of War was done well, but I think I don't know what it is.
No, I definitely think there was a time where the passion did just go completely out of the industry, and I don't think it's been helped by all these incentivized programs like the whole ESG DI stuff. That hasn't helped things, I think, because then they lean on that as kind of a crutch for just getting that extra financial incentive when that's not probably the way to go about it.
Probably not.
Because then they're effectively forced, more or less, to insert things into their games that then just annoys the shit out of people that nobody wants to have to deal with.
Yeah. I certainly don't.
It's become a very stupid and obnoxious thing. For sure. All right. So this is how I'm going to start out this topic. So this company is another game developer company that was once upon a time known for being very, very edgy. Well, not very, very edgy. Sheepster and I even talked about this, and if anything, we'd see him as, and people even started saying this too, is soft edgy. At the best, they're known for they're probably close to being South Park levels of edge. But yeah, so I it's kind of gonna be difficult for me for a moment here to grab tweets and everything with the shit show that got started, because the very people that quote unquote want to push buttons and stuff like that, they blocked me already. And I haven't tweeted directly at them. or anything of the sort. I may have liked tweets that were from some of the people that were involved with this little shit show that's going on. But otherwise, it gives me the thought that running with scissors here, or as I'm going to probably go to calling them cucks with scissors, went ahead and blocked me. So this is going to be a very little thing. Right. And, for people that are quote unquote pushing the buttons of society and all that sort of stuff, seems a very kind of bitch made move to block somebody that, hasn't really been antagonistic towards them or trolled them or anything like that. I mean, I was certainly going to be doing this regardless. I was going to be talking about this because I was certainly wanting to, because they've stepped in it. But I do believe, despite them blocking me, I did save some screenshots. I thought that too, Timon. I thought blockchain as well. And I brought it up and this happened because, again, the Melee Games, James and Kay, they were the ones that happened to kind of just make some comments and started this little shitstorm. But it's really funny. Hang on, let me see if I've got the yeah. So it all kind of started with Melee Games tweeting this out. Said, today on the Melee Madness podcast, we discuss Sweet Baby Inc. going after a Steam curator. Steam again banning an adult game just before release. The absolute state of Running with Scissors Studios and more. And with their official account, comes in and says your podcast sucks ass, which, this could be lending to their edgy behavior and stuff like that. But I mean, they're still, at the end of the day, this is their company account, right? Even a company has to do with a certain image. But would you say maybe that this is acting within brand, perhaps? If they're meant to be kind of pushing, like I say, developing games that are meant to be pushing the envelope, so to speak.
Well, responding like that is within brand, but blocking people certainly isn't.
No, that certainly is not. It definitely rustled some jimmies right there. Static. I think they prefer gays with scissors. That would be probably accurate too, because it just kind of developed into a furthering thing, because they even got the community, basically the person in charge of the Twitter account, because they went on to the main site. Like I say, this makes it so difficult that they blocked my ass. Like I said, I was going to have all those tweets ready and stuff, but that kind of just threw this weird monkey wrench in all this. Let's see if I've got... Oh, yeah. Okay, here's one of the... So this is what was leading up to it, because he's the community and QA manager, 2D artist at Running with Scissors. And on the same tweet, okay, good point, Static. So to give a little, let me even get their site really quick. And like I say, some of this just makes it for a monkey wrench in what I was wanting to do, damn it. Sorry about this. So the Running with Scissors created a game called Postal. And the whole kind of point is, yes, you go postal. You start kind of going crazy. I don't know if going crazy, but certainly going about shooting random. You can just basically go on killing sprees and stuff like that. And like I say, they have very content in the game that is very much kind of gross out humor and that sort of stuff. But even just to kind of go out, like just to go about Running with Scissors, they were founded in Tucson, Arizona in '96, now operating from all across the world. Running with Scissors is an independent video game studio that develops and publishes outrageous games just for the hell of it. Our goal is to make action-packed games which are fun, funny, and possibly even politically correct. Incorrect? You'd think you'd want incorrect. Our games feature wonderfully excessive amounts of violence. However, we are not in favor of real life violence. Believe it's so. Even kind of that is kind of a. But I mean, this is. I don't know. Again, this is like I don't know if they're trying to be on brand with their game because even postal dude. I forgot what the hell they call him exactly, but
yeah, they usually just call him the dude or something.
Okay.
Postal dude, whatever.
Let me just kind of get also something. Just kind of so yeah. Postal originally was an isometric top-down shooter game developed by Running with Scissors. They had the sequel Postal 2, which was more of a first-person shooter. They kind of set it in their own kind of fictional world. Yeah, it follows the life of the postal dude who must carry out mundane tasks throughout an in-game week, with the player deciding how violently or passively he will react to various situations. Player navigates the game's map to carry out his errands, with a player choice having an effect on the setting. And I mean, that's like they say, they very much do a lot of the kind of mundane, but then they add in a lot of absurd stuff or like part of the game. I mean, there is even like a point where you go to, again, like they say, it's optional, but you go to the game development studio and you can shoot it up or not. They have a whole thing where where a church gets basically run over by Al-Qaeda terrorists, and then they even had Gary Coleman in the game, and they were leaning into a lot of the kind of quote unquote edgy.
Who's this company? This is trash.
Running with Scissors is the company. The games that they developed were Postal 1, 2, and 4. The funny thing is that Postal 3 got taken up by a different company entirely.
To quote Uncle Joey from Full House, cut it out. Like, this is who wants to play? Who's playing this stuff? See, this is the thing, man. This is just straight evil, man. You're gonna make a game like
that's kind of their intention, is to push the boundaries.
Why? This is what's wrong with kids.
No, because this is the thing, Hitman. Because a lot of the outside perspectives of games is that yes, they are nothing but kind of what Postal is, and it's meant to basically kind of get that reaction of outrage and stuff like that. It's basically like a very open, not even a trolling, but just very much kind of, I don't know, lack for a better word, just continually kicking the shins of the people that oppose video games as a whole. Because there are people that want nothing more than, yes, to control the industry, like we are seeing from these, as people call them, Puritans and stuff like that. When you actually, it's really funny considering that these are the people that were once doing what, Running with Scissors did before. But now they are, but like we've talked about too, is that these are the people that want to control that content. They don't want anybody else to be in control of the content. they want to be the ones putting it out themselves. But that's kind of the whole point of the Postal games, though, is to be very very over the top and pushing, again, like I say, the buttons of people that would be otherwise outraged by this. So if you know it, like back in the 80s with the scare towards D&D, thinking it's all nothing but Satanist stuff. Even like during the 90s, with things like when like Columbine happened, and when Doom was originally out and stuff like that, and Mortal Kombat, there was a lot of the parent groups and stuff like that were out on it. So that's kind of where these games are meant to be going, is trying to take the piss out of people like that, and also to really rib them in the side and get them all agitated and everything like that. If I'm explaining that well.
It just makes no sense, because you're just normalizing tragedies that happen with. You're basically making a game where you can.
No, because they're putting it in its own kind of fictional world and setting. Yes, it's kind of based in, like they said, in Arizona, but it's in their own fictional town and stuff like that. And because like there's even a point in the game too where you'll run in and get captured by a bunch of BDSM hillbilly rednecks and stuff like that, which could be kind of like Deliverance style sort of shit. And then you basically you can take revenge out on them for doing what they do to you. So I mean, they have a bunch of different scenarios that get set up. And remember, the game itself, like that came out in 2003. So even if you're trying to think of like current things that have gone on, no, they were way before that.
Essentially, it's like the I offend everyone game.
Right.
At least that's their defense of it, basically.
And if I could find the tweet now, they say that, I wish I could because I'm blocked, unfortunately. They say they offend everybody, but Postal Dude is not transphobic. And that was kind of part of the crux to a lot of this, is that because they got into it with commenting that no, Postal Dude is not transphobic. And people were like, guys, are you sure you want to be really leaning into this, considering the game shit?
Which is kind of funny because considering Postal 2, they basically make it so you don't have to be violent at all if you don't want to. You don't have to do anything horrible at all, except maybe defend yourself. But, pretty much you don't have to do anything horrible. A lot of this stuff is happening just kind of around you. And it's, supposed to be what makes you go postal or whatever.
Right. Much better explained and in a shorter time. But then they later, it was the stupid thing of it all too, was that they also later came out with a tweet saying how we offend everyone, like Sheepster just pointed out. And so then people were just starting to laugh at them and be like, oh, so then yes, because Postal guy hates everybody or wants to kill everyone, Postal Dude would be transphobic, right? Yes, he would be, because that's what you are trying to say, that he hates everybody. But they wanted to try and say, no, he wouldn't be transphobic. So they found themselves in a little bit of a conundrum with all that shit. Because, this was a studio that, was pushing the envelope, like I said. And again, I saw them more as that, like the shtick was kind of humorous-ish for a moment. But even I'll say, like, I got kind of bored of the game and I stopped playing. I've tried out Postal 1 and 2. I have them in my Steam library. Postal 1 was, like they said, like it was an isometric style game. But, you kind of get tired of it. And even Postal 2 is just like, yeah, it's funny for a moment or two.
I mean, funny enough, Postal 1 was actually kind of closer to the murder simulator. It's not really about other stuff happening. It's just about the dude goes crazy and starts, shooting people at random.
And it's more of like how you can set up the weird kind of murder traps that you are getting civilians into, basically. Postal 2 is that one where it's much more balls to the wall and with a kind of story, like they said, kind of melted into that game.
And trying to be comedic.
Yes, trying to be comedic, because Postal 1 was a little more serious. It certainly had some very silly scenarios where you were going in and being postal on people, but like overall, like the tone seemed a little more serious than Postal 2. So like you say, that's where they tried to go comedic. And yeah, like okay,
less satire.
Yeah, less satire. And like it had some humorous moments for a time, but like I don't know, like I maybe just because my sense of humor was not always quite there, it just kind of fell flat for me.
It's also just a very meh game.
Yes.
Like Doom is a better shooter without any mods than Postal is.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So on top of all of this, with the main account being awfully retarded, like I said, I did get at least some screenshots. But this individual, like I said, the community and QA manager also responded saying, "Sup guys, I'm Pedro Santos. I'm one of the 2 people who runs the Running with Scissors Twitter account. The other one being Mike J. I'm straight, but congrats on getting that one wrong." And the reason for he saying that, and you think if it weren't true, why get your jimmies all rustled? Is on the main site, and James and Kay were looking at it. Let's see if I can pull it up really quick. There we go, the team. So the context for this is that on their site, the individual in question does have it. Oh, well, let me zoom in on that one. Oh, they've prevented me. Anyways, for community manager here, Pedro Santos, they do have Pedro from Portugal, loves the cock, and that's why we love him. So obviously they're trying to be humorous on this site, but then they were just like, oh, okay, he's a gay boy. But this definitely was what kind of kicked off the extra interactions between them. And I mean, all of it just could have been so easily just, any of these people, the community manager could have just walked away, because also on top of it, he was using the main account to also comment back at them. But again, like I said, I can't see the tweets because I'm blocked. I
mean, in the end, it's called just ignore it, you moron.
Well, this is the extra part to this. So I don't know how they necessarily got I'm trying to find the tweets in particular, because he was getting pretty nasty there with commenting about them. Sorry about this. Oh yeah. Here's the other thing. Because they grabbed the still from the site that I just read off to you guys from the Running with Scissors Studios, and over on the Melee Games thing said, based on how things are going over Running with Scissors Studios, you could have fooled us. Is this false advertising? That's the part about, he loves the cack. But he says, still better advertising than what you're trying to promote on your podcast, I guess. Oh, and that wasn't it. God dang it.
That doesn't even make sense. What? he's just trying really hard to be funny, or like, this doesn't affect me at all or whatever. But it's just like, now you're just being nonsensical.
No, the Jimmies were definitely wrestled here, which is pretty funny considering they're supposed to be the edgy little game company. And even then, like, if you say it's a joke, then why are you so worried about it?
Apparently not when you have sensitive little gay Pedros around.
No, exactly. Oh. I'm just trying to. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, because I loved it, because this is exactly how you should respond to these people when they start getting like this, is to just laugh at them. Because he was responding to Melee K here, saying, just correcting your misinformation. I'm sorry that I'm not a fan of a podcast ran by two inbred looking folks who can't get their stuff right and gets upset because a video game character isn't transphobic. LOL. But he's a character that hates everybody. I'm getting very confused. Serious question. Do you think he's straight phobic? If he hates everybody, he hates everybody. You aren't following the message on your guys' own character, apparently. But I'm just like, bruh. If it's misinformation, again, why are you also giving a fuck? If it's incorrect, then that is incorrect. Move the fuck on. He just says no, but then he does no answer. Expected that. No, just laughing at you is more than enough, dude. Because your Jimmies are obviously rustled. You're getting really. It goes further. They got this from their Discord. Him still popping off. All right, hang on. Isn't it great? Oh, there we go. But yeah, even in the little Discord here thing, Fatso and the Inbred, and he took the screenshots from their podcast, from their live stream. He had some other thing. What was it?
Wait, they're gonna talk about being full-grown adults when they made a game like Postal 2? That's like maximum juvenile, fart humor, piss humor shit. It's not like the highest level stuff ever. You're gonna be like, oh, we're the adults here, guys.
Yeah, we're the true adults, not these people that are mocking the state of everything. But no, it's like it's really funny considering this person is also trying to promote the whole idea of their tolerance and acceptance, and also went this route. God dang it! I hate X sometimes. Then grabbed her avatar picture and said, and was replying to somebody because somebody was asking, why are you such a man child on Twitter? And he responded to them saying, let me guess, you're a fan of this fat bitch and the Inbred Cunts podcast. The seething is quite there, buddy. Like, dude, they said one comment on their stream and it was not even talking about you, other than the one moment of going, oh, it says in his under his bio thing that he loves cock. It's been an interesting little cycle, and it's funny again. I always kind of liken it to how you have like the metal bands that start out really heavy, edgy, and hard, and going hard and everything. And then as they progress, as they get older, they mellow out, they lose that edge, and they don't quite have that same draw like they used to. I feel like that's the same thing with these companies that do the edgy games.
They go into their melodic phase.
Right, they're going into their melodic phase and everything. But it's just kind of a funny thing because, like I said too, like they've fallen off of favor for people because they did their Postal 3 and they let it go into the hands of another company, and people were pissed. And even right now, like with their Postal 4, it's not exactly doing so hot either in a sense. I mean, yes, like the recent reviews are mixed and there's mostly positive, but that was at like maybe the start, like, oh good, they got into it. Awesome. But they're, for the most part, they're still currently mostly negative. A lot of good deal of, even they went woke. Go play Postal 2, better the humor written over this one, getting into Reddit tier humor. So I mean they've gone, I think like it is, they've gone into their melodic phase.
And we're honestly never really good in the first place, so
I'm with you there. I think that they were kind of overhyped to begin with. I was never a big super fan. Yeah, it was kind of funny at first when they rustled the jimmies and everything of the gaming media at the time and all that, and they even kind of had a comeback, I think, during the Gamergate era.
I was about to say, funny enough, I got that game for free because they were handing it out for free during Gamergate stuff.
That's right. And that's when they had a moment of edge, and then it was just kind of called, all right, done.
I was like, yeah, haha, I can pee on people. Okay. Never beat that game.
So yeah, I just laugh because it's just an unfortunate thing, and it's really stupid because now they've gotten nothing but the ire of a lot of fan bases. Like it is, they've blocked me. They've blocked a bunch of other people that were commenting in there. It doesn't exactly show you guys are the badasses you pretend to be when you go on a blocking rampage. Because I mean, like, yeah, see, I had saved the one from Lethal Lightning, who also got blocked by them. Like, even like he says.
I mean, the funny thing is, it's like, if they don't, like you said, it's your company account, so maybe they don't want it to be going so hard into this, even though it commented earlier. But it's like, all right, if that's the case, then just have Gay Pedro come out and start insulting them himself or whatever. Why start blocking all these people? These are your actual audience. You guys don't have a big audience in the first place, so it's not like Disney where, like Hitman says, people are just going to buy it up because they consume all this stuff. These guys are tiny.
Yeah, they are still technically an indie company because of how small they are. But I mean, like he says, remember those Postal games? Have a look at them now. From edgelords to bitches, all because Melee Games and Melee K called them gay. Again, the Postal games. I mean, it's just like it is. It is the sad state of affairs for these gaming companies and all. But yeah, I don't know if anybody else has any final thoughts on that one before I think we get to the main event.
All I can say is I'm glad I didn't even sail the seas to play No Regrets.
Yeah, same here. I'm glad I didn't go beyond.
I saw it and I was like, well, maybe. And then I was just like, nah, fuck. Not worth it.
Did I do a good enough job trying to explain the situation, Hitman?
Yeah, they also can sit right by Sweet Baby Inc.
Okay, and also a quick update. Apparently, this is on. I don't know who this is necessarily. Profile is private, but I saw this drop. supposedly, Arrowhead has no affiliation to Sweet Baby Inc. The game is safe for kids. I don't believe that. I don't buy games that have any affiliation with
No,
Sweet Baby.
you know, they said the same thing about eating paint chips. They said eating paint chips was safe too. And look how that turned out.
But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see on this on that. It's very weird though that it pop up on.
I was gonna say he's just saying it. He's not exactly showing any sort of proof for it. He's just like, no, they're not connected.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I have proof that eating paint chips is not good for you.
Like I said, that's what I'm cautioning on it because I'm saying like I don't know who this is necessarily. Their account is private.
Show yourself.
I can't get any other information about who the hell this is. And it sounds kind of like
it's Sweet Baby Inc.
Sounds like Cope.
It could be Cope. It could be anything, but
It's Sweet Baby Inc. They've infiltrated the show. They're agents. Good.
So yeah.
Good. Let your hate flow through you.
All right, let me get to some of the comments really quick again. Yeah, it might be a blockchain. Apparently, Timon got blocked by the director of A Wrinkle in Time. Static said, I think they prefer gays with scissors. That's right. Also said, context of what Pulse. Okay, yeah, got that. How come last week Chiefster's mic was fine and this week it's weird? The mic broke, unfortunately. So we had to get him a new one. So we're still gonna have to probably tweak some of the settings for that microphone. But for right now, that's we just got it today, slapped it together, so we could bring him in. And hey, Brendan Tran, how's it going? Saying, hey there, Fractured. Hello. Long time. Oh no, you've been popping back. Static said he owns Pulsal 1 and 2. Yeah, like we said, we got I think Pulsal 2 for free during that era. Also said it's GTA turned up to 11. I mean, I guess that's probably accurate too, although just minus the Grand Theft Auto stuff, because it's mostly just you running around on foot for Pulsal 2. Brandon Trent said, did you see that EA canceled the rumored first-person shooter Mando game because they fired about 600 employees? I did.
Nice.
Yeah, the gaming industry is going through an interesting... I don't know how to put it, but it's going through some interesting stuff right now, which I think we might get into a little more next week, since this week we're doing 2 episodes tonight. We're going to get to it. But yeah. Static says, damn, just because they said they were gay. I know. The meltdown, the absolute meltdown. They are hollering, boys. They are hollering. Timon, yes. Hey, Spartacus, how's it going? Sir saying hello, folks. Hello. And Chris says, how do you destroy your fan base? You shit on them, especially when you're a small company, right?
On their chest, mind you.
Right
on
there.
Their chest.
Vince McMahon style. Dan Blackroyd, main event? You mean Thor's hammer? That's right. The weapon in Hammond's bush. That's right. Spartacus says, DM'd me something about Sweet Baby Inc. Oh, what do we have here? Huh. So over here on Nerd Wars saying, I looked into the Sweet Baby Inc. employee who is trying to cancel a Steam creator, discovered that Sweet Baby Inc. is now getting funded by an even more woke group. Weird Ghost was born from... Hang on, let me just... Yeah, Weird Ghosts was born from a collective desire to empower structurally excluded game devs. What? So that's what this... Let me bring this up. So we're going to be looking at this in the real time. Weird Ghosts, an impact fund for studios led by underrepresented founders across Canada. You damn Canadians! We support Day of the Rake any day now. Day of the Rake. We support video game studios with studio development training, catalytic investments, and community in order to build strong, impactful teams of underrepresented makers who are shaping the future of games. Well, who do you? I mean, get a little more specific here, people. Studios support not just project funding. Weird Ghosts invest in founders who want to build profitable, impact-oriented studios with a long-term vision and commitment to equitable, worker-centric structures. Why do I feel like I'm getting a bunch of gobbledygook thrown at me? How we fund. We believe in creators retaining ownership of their companies and IP. Our investments are structured around shared earnings, so they recoup only after team is paid. But I don't know how. Where is this getting in touch with Sweet Baby, though? They said, looked into it. Sweet Baby Inc. employee who is trying to cancel a Steam curator discovered that Sweet Baby Inc. is now getting funded by an even more woke group. Okay, so they're funding them. Where I'm wanting to find out where they acknowledge this. Studios. Here we go. Tales past grants. Entertainment. But I'm not seeing Lucid Tales. Daffodil, Rocket Adrift. I mean, these are Jesus Christ. Rocket Adrift, Toronto-based narrative-driven game studio focused on highlighting alphabet soup and BIPOC experience. Currently working on psychological horror game Psychroma. Daffodil and Friends, Vancouver-based studio focused on creating unique games experience inspired by extreme sports, unicycling. What? Lucid Tales, Montreal-based worker cooperative develop innovative. I'm not. What if
it's kind of like it shows you how many of these little, shadow companies are around and involved in funding all of these different, projects, even if they don't connect with them, at least outright say they connect with them. But it's like you were talking earlier about, what was it? You said some sort of company, not Sweet Baby Inc., but it was something else. But it's basically like sort of like a company. The one person, the Lego Butts, who they were connected to.
Yeah.
And actually, funny enough, I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. But that company has connections with people like Anita Sarkeesian and Josh McIntosh.
Oh, remember Josh McIntosh? Oh, that funny little bastard. At least give him one thing. He's stuck with his whole I want pacifism in video games.
Yeah, I actually believe him when he says the things he says, like he's not lying or whatever. Or it's like not a grift. Like his was his beliefs at least. But I mean, that's probably true of most of these people. It's their beliefs. That's why they are so adamant about it. They're going to push their beliefs as hard as they can and nothing's going to stop them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to but I mean, yeah, I guess like you guys are saying, the whole shadow company stuff is, everybody's trading funds with each other through all this sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's gonna be this is the thing. Like, we've got a long road ahead, and while the thing is, like, I want all these industries to burn, but the way I also look at it is I want to at least go down kicking and screaming.
Spartacus says go to the Ghost Baby tab.
Baby ghosts. Eligibility, baby ghosts, and blah, blah, blah. All right, I just kind of got wrapped up seeing with this. Yeah, Melee K, like she says, they are funding them, but also notice they are using the term like ghost babies. And It's so, I mean, because we also found that localization company, Dragon Baby. This is getting really creepy and weird. I mean, it already was, but it's like, oh God, fucking they, them. How are you going to be for a company and be anti-capitalism? I swear these are mental fucking retards.
Because their company strives towards, taking down capitalism. So there's no well, yeah, exactly. They'll use any tool to take whatever they perceive as this system of capitalism down, right?
True enough.
They don't care about any sort of perceived hypocrisy. All they care about is their beliefs and their goals. Like I said, they'll use any tool.
Well, he said under the About Us. Ghost Baby. Okay, go to the Ghost Baby Ghost tab. Research. Oh, About Us. I was just in there too. Here we go. All right. Okay. Studios. All studios we've supported through our grant and accelerator so far. Here's more of them. Amalur, Cozy Comic Games, Diaspora Games, Joel Jordan New Hangu. Here's Sweet Baby right there. Thank you, Spartacus, for pointing that. Okay. Now I actually found wow. Okay. Yeah. Is this all? I swear, is this also just like a bunch of like money laundering and shit like that? There's a Daffodil and Friends, Cheeky Knots Entertainment, Apocalypse, BP Solar Punk Media, Digital Cauldron Collective, Flying Carpet Games, Orion Digital Innovations and Creations Inc., Something Magic, Something We Love, Vivid Blue. We have a list of more companies that are in bed with this sort of shit.
Saved.
Oh man, this just keeps getting.
And it shows you they're the funding behind these things. Now, where are they getting their funding from?
Hey, like they say, follow the money trail, right? Follow the money trail. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be something to hang on to, guys. I bookmarked the site. I'll be looking into this even more. We're like I say, I want to at least go down kicking and screaming. We've got a lot of shit against us, so this is gonna be interesting for sure. Woo! Woo! Well, thank you, Spartacus, for sending that to me. Appreciate it, buddy. Again, that's gonna make things fun. Fun.
Let me guess, it's gonna be the CIA or something.
Every fucking time.
Or the NID.
Oh yeah, the NID. There we go. The Dan Blackberry says it will transport you to places you've never been. I think he's just referring to the special Hammond's Bush weapon. Bailey K saying, howdy, congrats to 100. Thank you very much, Kay. Much appreciated. We just got done talking about the madness of and the retardation of running with the gays with scissors. Spartacus says the gaming industry is imploding because they decided to play around with DEI becoming die. I mean, it's really funny considering it seems to be I don't know if it's working out better for the movie industry, but it's really kicked the gaming industry right in the balls. That it could also be because like the price point of games inflating too, new consoles and everything like that. You don't have to really upgrade a lot when you want to watch a movie. Static said I think he got Pulse on a Humble Bundle or something. Kay said they're funding them, but also notice they're using that's the Ghost Babies. Canada is seriously fucking shit up for everyone. They really are. Like I said, day of the rake. We'll get those Leafs, goddammit. Static says every single person on that page need to have their hard drive searched. Probably. You won't like what you find. Chris says it's all very kid friendly looking, something to catch little kids' eyes. It's really weird and creepy. Yeah, the imagery is all there. Kay said, have a feeling this is all government grants being laundered into companies that pay each other their own ecosystem. Yeah, and that's how these things stay around as long as they do. Brandon says, don't know if you're a fan of Dune books, but are people right or wrong that Dune Part 2 is a better sci-fi universe than Disney Star Wars? I've been hearing that. But I don't know. I haven't watched the first Dune movie that they've done for this new relaunch, and I don't have any plans to see the second one. Like I went through the whole first book. Like the author really tries to be Tolkien, but without much like explanation. Like he just throws all of these terminology and stuff at you, and it's just kind of a little overbearing. And I just couldn't quite get into it. Like I was thinking of checking out like then the second and third book, but I was like, I'm done. Static says that something we love logo might need to be backtracked to some Pizzagate stuff. That looks familiar. Oh no. Oh no. Brendan says, I haven't seen Dune Part 2, but most of the reviews are saying Dune Part 2 was good. Again, that's what I've been hearing around. Apparently it's good.
Better because it just have Jason Momoa in it.
Because it doesn't or does?
It does not have Aquaman in it.
Oh, okay.
I would assume. I don't know.
I agree. Man, all their shit seems sus. Yeah.
I just don't understand the concept of it. I don't understand yeah.
No, like I said, it's a lot that gets kind of thrown at everyone. So,
I feel like Mad Max was put together better.
Oh, I love Mad Max. It's great.
Not the newer ones. They're trash.
No, Furiosa and shit. Nah.
Yeah, the one with the girl. Stupid.
All right, so shall we get ready for now like I said, now the main event?
The main event. Thor's hammer.
And I'll be sending out the links now for people, and I'll cue this up really quick. Hang on. And for anybody that's here that wants to watch along as well, let me know, and I'll send you the links. Okay, we got Spartacus in here. How's it going, sir?
Continue to be invisible.
I just say use OBS and just slap an image in there so you've got something at least.
I gotta figure something out.
Okay. I'm looking forward to this because this is some damn good episodes.
It is. It's a fun episode. And we also get to meet the first ones.
Yep. Like to make sure and have the video file. Static, how's it going, sir?
It's going.
Good.
I don't know why any of my stuff isn't working. What the fuck?
And
You know what did work, Static, was your video you sent. that you gifted.
I was saying, I think we might need to show that for the people. There's more people in here watching now.
Oh,
This is true. Hang on, let me. While I'm queuing up everything else, let me get that.
I have not seen this video, so
happy 100, gentlemen.
Congratulations.
Yeah, who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? All right, here we go.
All your naysayers.
I don't think we have naysayers. Have we gotten haters yet? I don't know. I'd be very curious. All right, here we go.
Well, episode 100, we need to buy DJ boards so they can do that. We go, you're having the time of your life.
And there it is.
Very nice.
Anybody that missed it earlier, you got round 2.
You know, there's a reason why all those boys ran from one side of the auditorium to the other, and that's because they wanted to get a look of Fractured skirt.
Fractured has never been so sexy before.
I'm a very pretty lady. What can I say?
Where's that meme of the guy that says, "I have such an awkward boner right now."
Forkin says, "Yep, definitely gay." Hey, at least we're not germy gay, okay? It's getting there, but it's not there, so we're good. Oh, great! My dog's spazzing out. All right, Stargate. Let's go. So pumped. All right, boys. And just make sure you hear the kitty cat.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't see shit though.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to make sure that you guys heard it without the Discord part.
Oh, okay.
You're playing around with our senses.
Play my emotions, get it started. I got my popcorn here. This is the best episode.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you have popcorn and you're not sharing? What an ass.
Well,
you don't want he's got the Dune popcorn bucket. You don't want to share with him.
Oh yeah,
geez.
That I told
Yeah,
Fractured that thing looked like the sarcophagus thing from season 4 where the Goa'uld was Queen was in it. And then he said it looked like
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to sample that butter.
Okay, well I was going to share with you, but to each his own. I'll just eat more.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Are you playing it?
Yeah, I'm playing it
Dr.
now.
Jackson, I understand you've come up with some new theory about the Stargate.
Yes, sir. Okay,
See? I'm playing it.
if you study Miss Worldwide, it looks
You're in there,
as
right?
if there were
Hitman?
2 different kinds of star gods. The tyrants, who treated their subjects like cattle, demanded absolute obedience, utilized their technology to punish and control.
As in the Goa'uld.
And the culture bearers.
Simone says, my favorite
who use
episode
knowledge
of the
and
first
technology
season. Yeah, it's a great one.
benefit humans.
So you're
This is a fun
saying
one.
that ghouls weren't the only aliens to visit Earth in the past. Well, how does that affect us today?
We don't think the ghoul built the Stargate system.
Brad, how's it going?
Hey guys.
Being parasitic by nature, they just used it to become a dominant race in the galaxy.
What's up?
Some of the good gods who liked humans might have used it too, and they could still be out there.
Any indications of who they are?
Yes, sir. The Vikings. Now, in Norse mythology, the gods were powerful warriors. Legend tells us that the god Thor was a friend to humans and protected them from the Ettins, beings of great power and knowledge who were enemies of mankind. He used a weapon called Thor's hammer. Now, when Thor hurled the hammer, it supposedly produced thunder and lightning.
Yep.
Now, that could indicate some sort of advanced type of energy weapon.
Sir, I think what Daniel's trying to say is if there is another bunch of aliens out there who are hostile to the ghouls and have equal or superior firepower, we ought to look them up.
They could become allies.
I have seen the hammer sign before. It is a symbol of a
little
world
help
called
for our technology grabbing
Al-Jafar
mandates.
taught the sequence of Stargate symbols to that world.
Why is that, Teal?
To ensure that no Goa'uld goes there. It is forbidden. Something transpired on Samaria that no Goa'uld will speak of.
Well, I like.
We don't like admitting these things, okay, guys?
All right, you have a go.
Something bad happened there that they won't tell us what happened.
Colonel, we'd like you to take this along with you. It's a gift.
Gee, sir, I don't know what to say.
For the alien friendlies, in the event you succeed in your mission and make contact.
Oh, you had it made. That's great. We asked the Sagan Institute to imagine a sort of greeting from Earth if they could somehow hypothetically get it to a distant world. It's all about who we are. It explains various Earth cultures.
Yeah, just like what they put on the Voyager.
It's really just a Big Mac and fries in there.
Time to go to work. Mac and cheese in there, and it's not the good mac and cheese. It's the American stuff because it's really good.
Awfully phallic seeming.
That's how you assert dominance.
True.
You put a golden hammer on top of an obelisk. Now, for clarification to everyone, Vikings is not a race, it's an action.
Oh, and they're still getting thrown out.
Black Vikings.
You could say this is looking a little too white, guys. Come on, where's your historical?
Yeah, I don't see any black or Asian or Latino Vikings. This is like a little unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking a little too white here. Because the Netflix tells me otherwise.
I mean, you can trust Netflix on everything. Remember, no matter what people tell you, Cleopatra's black.
Ah, yes.
Right, she's not Macedonian at all.
Oh, time to do a scan. He passes. She passes. He's good.
Uh-oh.
Oh. This guy doesn't work out so well.
Scanning for racial purity.
that is very interesting.
Jeez.
Thor's apology comes soon after. No, we don't hate black people. We just hate snakes.
Yeah, just hate the snakes.
Oh, what do you think is dangling between Teal'c's pants?
A black mamba.
Yes. Oh. I mean, the guy does have enough spunk to possibly have one.
Hey, what's that beeping, by the way?
Sorry,
It's all fractured.
it is.
Must be all the lights for that video Static did.
Exactly. I'm getting hit up in DMs now.
Is whoever sending you DMs is they doing it one at a time? Like, hey, send. How are send? You
Listen,
send.
hey, listen.
I think they're dead.
I don't want to hear that. You said Thor liked humans, that he used his weapon to protect them. We go back, we bring another SG team through, and we start a search.
Wait.
You're a little short for gods. But you came through the portal unharmed. So you must be from Fruitvang, Thor's home in the stars. Hail and welcome.
Actually, we're not, I'm Captain Samantha Carter. This is Daniel Jackson.
My name is Gewin. I'm mistress here. My husband is gone a Viking.
Trading, fighting.
That was in the old days. Nowadays, they go to the towns to look for work. It's been a hard season for farmers. Water from the mountains is scarce, but you're welcome at my table.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. But
These
we have
little
a very
Vikings that aren't terrorizing the Britons.
men who came through the portal with us. They're gone.
What's the fun of that?
I heard there were 2 Ettins in your company.
Ettins.
Ghouls? You think that teal'c and Jack are ghouls?
You tricked them here to be rid of them, yes?
No. No, they're friends, and if they're alive, we need to find them.
You're humans. Like us.
Yes. You and I may even have some of the same ancestors.
Why do you say that?
From a
'Cause we're
different
blonde.
from Earth.
Midgard.
Then we are your brothers and sisters. Midgard is the ancient home. Thor brought our people here and made this to keep us safe.
Do you know how this works?
James Earl Jones.
Hey, we haven't gotten to
It's a
that
magic
yet.
beyond our ken.
It said his
Said
name.
Thor will come back.
Is
one
that who they got to play Thor?
No,
Older.
No.
Kerwin.
no, they got him to voice the first ones.
Our gods are
Nas.
great and powerful warriors, but they are just and true to their
Yep.
word.
So they may be alive?
Is there anyone who might know where they are?
Only one. We call her Kendra. 10 seasons ago, she walked through the portal and was taken.
Taken. Where?
That winter, some hunters found her wandering half frozen in the mountains.
Maybe the beam transported them somewhere else on the planet.
Do you know where we can find
Possibly.
this Kendra?
She lives by herself. I take her things now and then. We can't spare the horses, but I can take you there on foot.
Absolutely, please.
This way.
So she's segregated from the rest of the community.
And everyone will know why.
Because she had a Gould.
No other reason.
Okay, you want that excuse, yeah, but you'll see.
Teal'c?
There's no other reason.
No.
They still got Junior.
Is Junior okay?
Yes.
I mean, how would you like it if you had
Carry great pain.
a ear-splitting sound constantly being shot at you?
They get a little annoying after a while. Yeah.
Hello. I am Thor, Supreme Commander of the Asgard Fleet. The High Council of Asgard has designated Samaria a safe world for developing sentient species by unanimous decree Era 40.73.29. The Goa'uld System Lords were so informed.
We're not ghouls. He carries one around in him, but he doesn't have much choice in the matter.
You were warned not to come here. Under pain of death,
Look, I'm Colonel Jack O'Neill from Earth. I happen to know you've spent some time there in our
For
past.
crimes against the living host and all those you have murdered and enslaved, the sentence is death.
Bogus.
Look,
I don't think he can hear you.
Came here to see you.
This is your prison. Your technology will not function here. There are no luxuries, no worshippers, no slaves to do your
Joke, I think we just got the answering machine.
only basic sustenance.
What's an answering machine?
Thanks for the chat.
We should hear the remainder of the message. When you tire of this existence, go to the Hall of Mjolnir and face the hammer. There is no escape. Only the host can leave this place alive.
Cool trap, so it would seem. If I attempt to leave this place, the gold I carry will be destroyed.
By a hammer?
Yeah, they're going to reach into your stomach, they're going to pull it out, and then they're going to smash it.
Stay, I will remain safe.
Just relax, Teal. I'm not going anywhere. Let's just find this Hall of Mohair, whatever it's called.
No, it's Mjolnir. Mohair kind of helps with your balding situation.
I thought it was Meow Meow.
Meow mix.
I've actually been to the Isle of Mohair. It was very much of a tourist trap.
Like so many things, right?
Right off the coast of Cancun.
It's all right.
Moonlight flow in might and main. Knit the bones and take the pain. Now, the next time you want to fight, choose a boy your own size.
What's the fun in that?
Now remember, in the MCU, that would be called Black Girl Magic.
Yes, it would be. That's why she's been isolated, because they don't want her Black Girl Magic to taint them.
This is Carter.
Which is fairly accurate because it's stolen magic.
Hail.
Oh shit!
They came through the
Wow. Get it at a Target?
Then why did you run away?
Because of this. It is the mark of what I used to be.
When a ghoul takes over a human host, it's permanent.
Not here. Thor's hammer drove it from my body and restored me to my true self.
You mean the parasite that was inside of you?
Is gone.
My God.
Thor's hammer, the stone by the gate.
No, the hammer is deep underground, inside the mountain.
As long as I have known her, Kendra has harmed no one.
My wife,
She went through prison reform.
Shinray, is now as you
it worked.
once were. She has been taken by a ghoul, and if what you're saying is true,
it is true.
Then help us.
Help us to find our friends.
You should not have attempted to rescue me from the beam. If you had not done so, you would not be here now.
Well, then you would have no what to do. You would have no clue what to do.
Of course, you're not going to find me walking around with one of those gold larvae in my gut, but hey.
Oh, hey, look, bones that have been broken apart. Nothing sinister there.
Very clean bones.
Ouch.
The marrow's also been sucked out.
Ghouls died with their heroes. The marks on these bones, they're from a cutting instrument, but not metal.
What then?
I believe they were made by large, powerful teeth. These bodies did not die of natural causes. They were killed and then eaten.
That's in nature. That's natural.
Obvious some wild animal found its way in. There's got to be a way out.
Dogs will normally crack open the bones so they can suck at the
Find
marrow.
it.
It's very nutritious. I don't think that's a dog.
I call it the labyrinth.
That's a very insufficient
It's the place where the Goa'uld.
drinking.
So how do you put your cup down?
Yeah.
How was it done? Did you feel it?
Yes.
And was it painful?
A very inefficient.
It's nothing
cup.
compared to the suffering I watched myself inflict on others. For all those years. So many. Your human friend O'Neill. He can walk out unharmed.
Oh, with 2 L's.
All you need to do is wait.
Yeah.
Teal'c is our friend, too. He's Jaffa, not Goa'uld.
Jaffa. A friend. They are as guilty as those they serve.
This Jaffa gave up his rank, left his home, so he could join us and fight the Goa'uld. His dream is to see his people free.
But if the Goa'uld larva within him is removed, he will die. I see once a Jaffa carries a larva, it acts as his immune system.
I know all I want to know of Jaffa.
I mean, she was a Goa'uld for a long time, so she has some of those memories and knowledge.
But sometimes the audiences
Drives the Goa'uld from him and he dies.
They need a
So be it.
refresher.
It is his penance for serving the Goa'uld.
Teal'c was in the service of Apophis, but he saved our lives and he helped us escape. He is one of us now.
Did I ask your counsel?
Oh, she's
Well,
crazy too.
That's a very.
By the wind. They
That
want me
the-
to help you.
That's
They
a very
say-
convenient thunderclap.
They tell me
I wonder what would happen if she didn't.
I do a lot in that one thunderclap too.
I mean, what would have happened if that wind and thunderclap didn't happen?
this is right.
She would have fucked off, and we would have been without an episode.
True. I mean, I'm just very curious. She knows that they're aliens, but does she then
But first I must
believe that they're actually
Yeah.
gods?
Yeah, because she knows what the Asgard are. She's a Goa'uld. She was a Goa'uld. She
I
said
know,
she
but-
remembered everything that she did.
Yeah,
So-
but that's like, it's very confusing because like she knows does she really believe that they're aliens, or does she actually believe they're gods? Which is it?
And why would she listen to thunder?
she should know that it's just thunder
Shut it
and
up,
wind.
Yeah, just the elements.
But she like, and also when she was healing that boy's hand,
It will not function.
like
Yes,
she
you said
was
that.
saying a phrase, and it's just like.
I could understand her saying the phrase to maintain a mysticism for the people. You know, like it's something magical, but she knows that it's not.
Well, that's what I'm kind of curious is like, does she actually believe that it's magical or not? Because like, how her reaction to the wind and thunder and everything.
It's incongruous.
It is.
Because she's like, I know what a Goa'uld is. I know what a Jaffa is. I know how they're in there.
Only the host can leave this place alive.
But somehow when I hear thunder and a breeze, and I get a breeze of wind through my hair and dress, I believe it's actually Thor talking to me.
Thought of that. And the wife of Daniel
Or
Jackson.
the Valkyries.
Perhaps if they
Yeah,
could be
it was the
brought,
Valkyries that
the
were
Goa'uld
specifically
took them as
talking to her
hosts
in
could
this
be
mode,
purged.
apparently.
Maybe.
Well, it was Valkyrie.
Tessa Thompson?
Yes.
Oh no!
She was actually probably hitting on her too.
I mean, and probably in Asgard, they're like, "Oh God, we have to have the black girl help them. Send our black girl."
Well, you know, as we know from the Asgardians, they themselves are also not very diverse, are they, for their skin color?
Yeah. Oh my God, I started listening to the Magnus Chase series, which is kind of the Norse version of
Wield your hammer.
Percy Jackson. It's in the same universe. It's in the same world and everything. They're just
A sign from Thor.
It's Norse gods that live along the Egyptian gods that live along the Greek and Greco-Roman gods, so on and so forth.
Moral support.
And oh dear Lord, is it mind-numbing with the SJW bullshit?
Oh no!
Like, for example, one of Loki's kids is non-binary, shapeshifter, and can change their gender to whatever they want.
Anjabana beauty.
Of course. Why?
That's called Mystique. That's how Mystique and Destiny created Nightcrawler now in the comics.
Oh, poor Nightcrawler. He's a butt baby.
I think I'd rather prefer Azazel. Oh, by the way, Fractured, the term that you were stumbling over earlier, it's diaspora.
For what?
Who took possession of my
When
body.
you were reading through the company names, it's diaspora.
Oh, gotcha.
A part of me, myself, remained.
Something of the host survives.
How did you end up here? Teal'c said the Goa'uld made this a forbidden planet ages ago. And so it is. But I knew my beast. She hungered for conquest. So I became a voice within. I taunted her and whispered of rumors that Samaria must hold a wealth of riches for one bold enough to take it.
You actually influenced the Goa'uld that had taken you over?
Yes.
Revan influenced the Sith Emperor.
And I hoped only for a quick death. Escape. But we were taken into the labyrinth.
So I wonder how long did she have her Goa'uld,
Dark,
and was she ever in a
terrifying
sarcophagus?
place.
And
I mean, it seems like she's
No Thor's hammer.
probably not
Set me free.
like as long as other Goa'uld, but enough to where she could start manipulating her.
Right.
It is a sign from Thor. Now we can go.
Again, another mysticism kind of thing.
Did they actually know that the Asgard were a race at this point? Had the writers actually gone to the point like the Asgard are going to be a race or not? Because I don't think we see an Asgard in this episode.
No, we do not.
We just get the hologram.
Here's our boss.
Big, scaly, and creepy.
Yeah.
I am your father.
I am Nicolas.
It's the voice of James Earl Jones.
You do not exist.
But I stand before you.
Yeah,
Kill
right here,
over
dude.
you,
Excuse me?
and we will feast together. I no longer serve the Goa'uld.
Oh, he didn't like that.
We shall see.
Just stay put right
Weapons
there.
are of no use here.
Headshot. Shoot him a little bit more. What are you doing?
Double tap. Shoot the head, damn it.
When you knock down the evil monster, you make sure you blow up the head.
Right. Should have gone for the head.
No.
The first one. He's dead.
Yeah, well, that's fine by me. Come on.
Liar.
I don't think that they have their arteries in the same place as we do.
Yeah. Are you still having that problem, Static?
Yep.
Goddamn. Timon said the host doesn't inherit Goa'uld knowledge, just remembers what it did. If the Goa'uld didn't say or hear the info is not passed to the host.
Yeah.
The minds are not joined, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Goa'uld gets the knowledge of their host, but the host doesn't get the knowledge of the Goa'uld.
Right, but maybe she would have seen Asgard or something. She should
An
know
Asgardian?
that Asgard is an actual race, and she shouldn't be praying to the sky.
That thing's dead for
I mean,
definitely praying to the sky thing seems awfully weird considering what she would have seen before getting here.
Well, don't you know, ancient humans didn't believe in race at all.
we were all diverse back then.
That's a modern creation that just popped
By the
up
white man.
out of yeah, exactly, colonialist, imperialist, oppressive structures.
Everyone was living in Kumbaya before some arbitrary time period.
Capitalism.
What was it, like 1760 something?
It was 1619.
Yeah, 1619.
Some of immeasurable power.
That's what Nicole Hannah-Jones says.
I wonder how long it's been trapped down here. Perhaps 1,000.
But no, I very much agree. Is like she obviously believed the Goa'uld were gods, believed it was a beast, and then when she was saved by the Asgardian weapon, she converted to the Norse religions.
Tales told to frighten children. It is a myth.
True, Timon. Not all Goa'uld are system lords, but I mean, they do end up seeing a lot of shit through their time.
They do.
They get up to all sorts of shenanigans.
I mean, they've been alive for thousands of years.
Yep.
Positive.
That's why I'm like, here's like,
guy.
how long was she a host? Clearly not as long as the poor host for Apophis.
But probably long enough to where, like I said, she can mentally manipulate her.
Right.
We're not lost, are we?
It was long ago. Everything was covered with snow. It all looks different now.
Kendra. It's all right. Just take your time. Kendra. When the Goa'uld was destroyed within you, what did it feel like exactly?
Your wife?
I have to know if there's any hope.
It's always his wife.
It was very
Why doesn't he just marry her if he cares about his wife so much?
Needles stabbing inside the head. The beast will do anything to stay in control. It's a battle of wills. Many give up.
Well, Shinray wasn't trained in a temple like you, but she had a spirit. She was a fighter.
You loved her very much.
I still do. I dream about her. It's as if
she was a feisty one.
Part of her is reaching out to me, or maybe that's just wishful thinking.
No. You still are connected. If you find her and bring her here, I believe there is hope.
Thank you.
I'm sure now. This is the way.
I mean, there is one way for a human to gain the knowledge of a Goa'uld, but we won't find out until next season.
Yeah.
That must be very painful.
Okay. That's no myth.
You don't say.
Teal'c was mistaken.
Gerwin told me Thor built this centuries ago. It brings the water from the mountain to his people in the towns.
It's an aqueduct.
Thor is generous.
Yes. This means we are close.
He stole it from the Romans.
Daniel.
Or did the Romans get it from the Asgard?
Either she's lost
Well,
and doesn't
the Romans would have gotten it from the Goa'uld,
Mislead us.
who,
Maybe it's not on
because the
purpose.
Goa'uld are just a parasite species, they just appropriate everything. Who knows where they got it from?
What she suffered on her world and while being a Goa'uld will translate anywhere as incredible abuse.
Doesn't the fact that she interpreted those gusts of wind and thunder as signs mean something?
Part of her wants to, another part clearly doesn't, and it looks like the part that doesn't is winning. We're wasting valuable time here.
Okay, Gerwin said that hunters found her. Well, hunters don't necessarily travel in a straight line. They follow game. They would not risk hunger just to get her back a day sooner.
Daniel, your belief that Kendra can somehow help bring Shinray back to you, it doesn't make it true, and it certainly doesn't make her reliable.
Haven't you ever had a feeling that made absolutely no logical sense and it turned out to be right?
This way!
Sigma Daniels following the wind.
Look at that matte painting. Check out that matte painting.
Ah, those were the days. I'd like to see more matte paintings.
Sure we didn't come this way before?
Have not.
A lot better looking than CGI these days.
Your weapons cannot kill me.
Bring it up in Gemini
Of the
AI.
labyrinth. I could help you escape.
Map would be nice.
Again, headshots, guys. Come on.
I know. What the hell?
I'm pretty sure that pistol is out of ammo.
Well, body shots are good, but you gotta kind of finish the job.
Yeah.
There.
The hammer.
Yes, this is where I came out.
Okay, good. What do you remember about the labyrinth?
It's difficult. My beast wandered forward and back many times. I do remember the place of entrance where Thor speaks to the Goa'ulds.
Thor is inside?
Yeah, he
seems-
lives there.
But
He's
he
summer home.
sent a message again and again. My beast believed he was not real. And there were long tunnels leading from one room to another. And something else in there. Something alive.
What?
I don't know.
Look, you don't have to go any further if you don't want to, okay?
She's not happy.
Again with that convenient wind and thunder.
Thor asked that I try.
It's Thor talking to her, man.
I thought it was the Valkyrie.
Thor is commanding the Valkyrie to talk to her.
He knows there's something fishy going on.
Yeah, this is it. We're out of here. Let's go.
I mean, can you not tell he cannot at this moment in time?
Thank you, O'Neill.
That was a quick recovery.
If I am to die, it will be as a warrior.
Between a rock and a hard place, or a Unos and a magical hammer that will destroy your gold.
It's okay, stay here.
You've done more than enough, really.
In the temple, we were taught that fear is the greatest enemy. I must face my fear.
The only
Fear is
thing
the
we
mind
have to
killer.
fear is fear itself.
Fear is the mind killer.
Fear is the little death.
another critique I have on that damn.
Are you considering the same tactic as I?
Teal'c, the cliche is, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Human, you can save yourself. Why do you stay? Java, why do you ally yourself with a slave? Once, the Goa'uld were all as Unas. We were few, but we rule millions. We fed upon the weak to keep ourselves strong. I will take pleasure in killing and devouring you both.
Go, Teal'c.
Gunfire. You're in trouble. It's still alive. So close. Feel around the door. See if there's a trigger somewhere.
Somebody just drop kick him in, damn it.
There's one more thing I can try. I learned this from the songs of Thor's people.
How did you know which is the right hand?
Might see the rainbow. Test the white.
Okay. How that works, I have no clue. On top of that,
verbal passcode.
How does she know which hand spots to put her hands in?
From Thor's people.
And it's a verbal passcode, so she knew the terms that was in, and that we know just she thought she had.
There's no other way.
Just imagine the voice talents of James Earl Jones being used for all that screaming.
Well, that was easy.
The first one is dead again.
Without
And
the
this
healing
time?
power of Goa'uld, his body will no longer regenerate.
And this time, it's gonna stay dead.
Now I see why they call you friend.
This is Kendra. She brought us here.
She had first-hand knowledge. She was a Goa'uld. The hammer works. Do you know what this means?
It's the only way out of here, Daniel.
It sounds like a trip to the dentist system.
What this thing can do for Shinray and Skara.
Teal'c's here now.
And here I will remain.
All the screaming.
I was with those who took the ones you love.
No.
I mean, could you not maybe like yank Teal'c through real quick?
We're not leaving you behind.
I mean, maybe he could stay there. They come back with a few demolition teams and blow up part of the side and go around the hammer.
Try from out there.
Just get a few drills or something and go around, guys. Come on.
Oh, it's like that gate in Obi-Wan. He couldn't get around it.
Oh, look, there's a ceiling. There's a hole in the ceiling.
Asgard are like, we're sending you the bill for that.
That won't have any repercussions at all.
Not at all.
Check back in about a year or so.
Everything will be fine. Nothing will happen.
See, we did. It wasn't on screen. The chewing out they received from Thor himself when he discovered everything was broken here.
What the beep 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 beep? What were you thinking? That was a beep 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 beep. Very expensive beep beep. And it was the only one I had.
Why are we being yelled at by Roswell Gray?
Don't make me go over there and shove my beep 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 up your beep beep.
Now that the hammer is lost, I'm not sure what we'll do.
You should be all right. The ghoul don't know the hammer was destroyed.
Seal it. They come back. At least they'll be put somewhere safe.
I want to thank you for helping me have the courage to face my greatest fears. This is to remember our world.
It's a rock.
Thank you. We will never forget.
She's still a little prejudiced.
And we'd like to come back.
Oh, he's too black for her.
The burger. We got the burger.
It's a gift.
We hope you enjoy it.
Actually, it's for Thor or his people in case they ever come back. It's all about our people.
The burger, fries, the chocolate shake. Don't make sure you eat it soon enough.
It's been in there a while.
We got it from Wendy's. We got it from Wendy's during a low pricing point of the day.
In person.
Oh wait! You said Wendy's? I thought you said McDonald's.
Safe for you to travel.
This details the high fructose corn syrup, which we worship.
And it's really killing our entire species.
It also gives you a free premium account on Twitter, which is very helpful.
Blue check mark and all.
Yeah.
By the way,
It's the only way to survive on our planet.
I've been thinking, what are your pronouns?
It is how we communicate as humans now.
Oh no!
Thor's like, I was pissed about the hammer. Now this, holy fuck!
Right? Oh god! All right, that was Thor's hammer. Whew. Do you have any questions there, Hitman? I know you've sometimes chimed in with some of those. Have you got anything?
Why did they choose to take the form of Thor? Like, that might have just been a funny thing. But who are the ancients, and why haven't I seen who the ancients are? Who built this Stargate?
You'll see in about another season or two.
That's like 3 or 4 seasons from now. We hear about the ancients.
Oma is where does Oma appear?
Oma, yes, I know Oma, the white lady thing that, like,
that's an ancient.
And that Harusu kid, I don't trust him one bit. I'm in season 4 right now. I don't trust him.
Oma is an ancient.
Oma's an ancient? Then who's the furry thing?
What?
What?
Furry
Filoni?
You mean the furlings?
Oh, the furlings. I thought you said the furries.
No, you never meet them. You never meet them.
Yes, we do. We meet a version of them in
Yes, a version.
the 200th episode.
And I've shown you what the furlings look like.
We are the furlings.
Omaroka was the furling.
That's a theory, but no one's 100% sure.
Yeah. So nothing confirmed. Just fan theories.
The most obvious,
which I mean, that would actually be kind of a cool thing, is that if that was actually a furling, because I mean that was a very powerful alien, and he immediately recognized the Goa'uld as an enemy and was able to take them all down just by himself.
What I don't understand is how, like, the Asgards are supposed to be such the intelligent race. I hate spiders. Every movie, I swear, some type of spiders come into this. Like,
you got to the replicators.
Yes, those things. They look like Minecraft spiders.
Yes, that's true.
Well, in about a couple more seasons, you eventually do meet the creator of the replicators.
Oh God, that's
Asgard?
right.
I thought the Asgard created them.
No, the
okay.
Asgards only found them and they started attacking them, but someone else created them, and it's
Oh my
most
God, I'm
like-
suddenly realizing
it's most
they
likely
were literally created out of Minecraft.
But I mean,
Literally.
it's more than likely the ancients created the
created
replicators.
It's just a toy. That's all. They're just little toys.
Yes, they're just little toys. I just had to teach them how to defend themselves.
It all makes sense now. The ancients created Minecraft.
Because I mean, spoiler alert, those aren't the only replicators in the known universe.
They're a pesky bunch.
Yes, they are.
Media Advocate Timon said, quote, "Thank you. This box is so much nicer than the shitty pebble I gave you."
Wow, a rock. I've never got a rock before.
With a little etching on it. Aren't you just
It's not just a rock. It's not just a rock.
Really,
It's a
this is a question
folder.
that would be, I guess, specifically to the episode is like, so the Unos, the Unos come back in season 4, but they're at like some planet that has the Goa'uld in the river.
That's like the home planet for them, yeah.
Yeah, the Unos and the Goa'uld evolved side by side, and the Goa'uld began to possess the Unos and began to explore across the galaxy until Ra, who is the Supreme System Lord. The fan theory is that Ra inhabited a Asgardian before he inhabited a human.
Because of the scene at the end of the movie when he explodes.
Yes.
Yeah. But no, again,
I've never heard of that.
Goa'uld are so smart.
That's interesting.
If the Goa'uld are so smart and intelligent, why choose Lord Crybaby Face from season 3?
Zapakna?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
if they're so intelligent,
they're intelligent because they acquired everything that they have. They don't.
The ultimate scavengers.
They
And
don't
he likes
really.
powdered lips.
They don't really create much of their own. They acquire and appropriate things that they come across.
So they're basically Dave Filoni then.
Yeah,
in a sense,
they're scavengers. They're just scavengers. They just take everything. I mean, this is actually a very interesting thing that when I was listening to a documentary about the setup for World War One, is it's very much like the Russian Empire. The Russian Empire doesn't really advance itself. It advances because of those that they conquered. They conquer a group of people and then they absorb their technology and their knowledge and yada yada yada.
And Timon does say also, it would be funny if a scaly alien being called Furling. We brought that up as a thing that would be kind of the old subverting our expectations with the naming and everything.
But I mean, that's a subversion I wouldn't mind.
Yeah. So anything else on Thor's hammer, or should we get into Torment of Tantalus?
Do they bring it back? Do they bring the Thor's hammer back throughout the seasons, or is this thing completely destroyed?
They go back to Sumeria.
Yeah, they go back.
That's when we see Thor's. I think it's Thor's chariot is the episode, right?
Okay. What season is that? That's not
2.
I feel like it's second or third season.
Season 2, I believe.
Oh yes,
I mean,
they have the yes, they do go back to. Okay, very good.
Because Goa'uld go there since the hammer's gone.
Jeez, why don't you just spoil the entire show for him? God.
Well, I'm more on season 4. I'm almost to season 5.
He's already watching it.
So yeah, it's season 2, episode 6.
Cool.
Yes, that was a good. Yeah, because Gawain, she like overcomes her fears, and they do the big puzzle thing. And yes, I remember. Yes.
The people were not ready yet.
Nope. And
this is a good episode next, though.
And that's when
Torment of Tantalus.
Yeah, but we actually see Asgard in Thor's chariot.
Yes, we actually
Well,
get
we see Asgard, and we also do see Thor's chariot.
Wait, is that the one where at the end, like not Haru comes, but he basically abducts all the different people? Is that
what about Naruto?
Haru.
How do you say his name? Haru or whatever the other guy that's fighting Apophis or Adolphus?
Horus?
What I used to call him, Adolphus.
You're talking about Horus?
No, Haru or something. He's Haru. Yes, Haru. Don't act like you don't know. Haru. Yeah, that guy. Haru. Whatever.
Is he the one who takes Jack and clones him? No, that was Loki.
Oh, Haru, the bald.
Yes,
the bald,
yes, that guy with the goatee.
Yeah,
he is. I guess he is Horus Guard, part of the Horus.
He is I believe he's the son of Ra and Hathor.
Yeah,
I
actually thought it was. Yeah,
he's Ra and Hathor's son. So I guess you would consider him a prince to the Gold Empire, but because of how the Gold System Lord set up, because of how the Gold Empire is set up, it's when the Supreme System Lord is killed, aka Ra, it's the fight for the fittest rule.
Big old power back gets established. So
PSA, just to let you know, Apophis is a bottom feeder, and I do not like him anymore, and he needs to go away.
Give it time. Give it time.
The ultimate, just like catfish, this guy is.
Yeah, like I said, give it time. It all in due time. Trust. After Apophis, there are plenty of other gold to be fearful of, and my favorite is Anubis.
Well, they got rid of Sokar.
Yeah,
like that was just in one episode. Like, what are you doing? You could have done so. Oh,
and also, Baal is a fun one too.
Mm-hmm. He appears right to the end, almost, right?
Yeah, he's all the way up to the last movie.
He's like the last system lord.
He's the last one that hangs around, causing that trouble.
I mean,
okay, Torment of Tantalus.
He even lives on Earth for a time and threatens to blow up the Earth if we try to chase after him.
Himself too, if I recall, right?
Yes. In fact, actually, that was like the whole point of that last movie was the last of
they were chasing down the clones. That's right. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Sorry, I kind of
that's the more fun.
All right, Tantalus, we are on. Let's go. Torment of Tantalus. Get some.
Oh, someone created a really cool animation of Helldivers with the Tartakovsky animation.
Oh, nice.
No, stop.
Couldn't imagine trying to do that by hand.
Charge. First block engaged. Evolve.
I would not want to be one of those scientists standing right in front of the iris or in front of the gate like that.
They don't know what they're doing.
We're supposed to be at that physical assessment thing.
Oh yeah, I'll go. Just let me finish this reel.
You know,
I really do not like
film of
the
1945
Amazon movie they did.
Oh yeah, nothing piques my interest more than repeated
Amazon movie.
Look at them, they're turning the gate.
There's a prequel movie.
Incredible.
Oh, the Catherine one, right?
Yeah.
I heard about that. I never
There's
watched it.
There's no summary, no notes, no reason to explain why they gave up.
Whole boxes of material could be missing.
No, the Pentagon said this was everything.
Now, please. The Pentagon's lost entire countries. Come on.
Doctors have 2 days of tests planned for us. Wonderful tests.
I'm nerding out over here, damn it.
What's that shining light?
It's impossible. Obviously not. This doesn't make any sense.
And they actually put a guy in a scuba suit.
Why would they stop their research if they actually met?
It's water.
Now, unfortunately, there's something a little bit off with this.
And what's that?
Pause this real quick. Think of this real quick. Is when you enter the Stargate, your body dematerializes and then rematerializes on the other side. But in order for it to be rematerialized on the other side, every piece of your body has to go through the Stargate.
Right.
What is attached to that suit as he's going into the Stargate?
The cord.
The cord, the
air
cord
that
holds the air tube, and also the cord to the suit.
Mm-hmm.
So, by the lore of the Stargate, he should be dead
because of the cord attached to him.
Yeah,
because he has not been transported at the time. He's kind of held right there, like mid-transport.
Oh,
because all matter had not entered the Stargate completely.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's how they've kept the Stargate open at times.
Yes.
Oh. Same thing with like you stick your hand in an elevator.
He must have, and also that would have had to been at the 38 minute cutoff.
Yeah, because it immediately switches right off. I think as soon as he gets through.
I think really what this is a victim of is not
developing things yet.
Right. Not having the complete show Bible. We're just writing stories at this point. And I mean, go look at Star Trek. It was the same way. I mean, they didn't even have the word Starfleet for the first few episodes.
Very true. But I mean, like this brings up a very interesting point where it kind of creates this conundrum that you kind of just have to. It is something that you just kind of have to like just brush off.
Yeah, because with the lore and the science behind the Stargate that develops later on, it doesn't make any sense. But this is also like the 10th episode, so
yep.
They didn't have like, wait, this can't be done. There's no one there looking like, wait, we've already established 30. They haven't even established 38 minutes yet here.
No, they have not. So that is very true.
All right.
But yeah, sorry, I just had to like point that out.
Well, yeah, and then it immediately cuts off, and then there goes the cord.
So I mean, technically, if we were living by current canon, he should be dead.
He's dead.
Well, actually, he wouldn't be entirely dead. He would be saved in like the Stargate memory until another gate dialed in.
Timon just said maybe there's a watchdog in the program of the Stargate that limits the size of the body going through.
Maybe.
I mean, they discover safeguards and stuff that are built within some of the Stargates. So,
well, I mean, this is an interesting aspect that was brought in later on in the show, where teal'c gets trapped in the Stargate memory.
Yes, that's right.
I see.
So they had to prevent other people from dialing into the Stargate, because if they did, it would wipe
erase teal'c. Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too, but once you brought it up, I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Colonel O'Neill, Dr. Jackson was supposed to be briefing SG-4 this morning. He's not here.
Uh-oh.
Any idea where he is?
I haven't seen him in a while, sir.
I still remember that. I still remember her playing the mother or the grandmother from Dante's Peak.
Oh yeah.
When did you become an outstanding member of the military?
I'm not. Exactly. That's why I'm here.
I'll make you some tea. Then you can go back to
Oh,
your Stargate
he
command.
did not tell her he's back.
Planetary shift.
Oops.
Didn't anyone think I might be interested?
That's why I came.
Now, 6 months later, you could have told me sooner.
Yes. Just like you could have told me there were experiments done on the gate in 1945.
Oops. Everyone's keeping secrets.
Kind of the nature of being involved in government shit.
My father headed up a research team that worked on the gate during the war. Actually, they didn't know what it was then. But President Roosevelt was like that. Curious. They suspected
Boo.
weapon.
President Roosevelt was something, that's for sure.
How do you know?
The Pentagon has recently been declassifying old materials. They ran across a number of file boxes that dealt with the old experiments, and they sent them to us.
Really?
You weren't involved in the research?
The military had very little use for a 21-year-old girl at that time.
Hey, but according to the Catherine movie, you were one of the first people to go through.
What is this, Catherine? What is this movie? I can't find this anywhere.
Don't
It's a
don't do it.
prequel movie to all of it where they activated the Stargate in the 1930s or 40s, and Catherine and some Nazi soldiers went through it
Going to talk to my father.
to Abydos, and some of those Nazi
Stargate
soldiers were left
Origins.
behind. Yes.
Here it is.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, but their memories were all wiped, so they can't remember.
Oh, so that's how they got around it.
Maybe it's.
But the Nazi soldiers were left behind.
Are you using alternating or direct current to charge it?
Yes. Timon said, Granny, you walk through an acid lake, though, Granny. And he says, Dante's Peak greater than Volcano.
And you should.
Yeah, I agree. I like that movie. It's a cool disaster movie.
And I think for that Stargate Origins too, I remember like hearing that none of the people from the SG-1 stuff weren't involved. So I think that's what especially made me go, nope, not going near it.
Okay, so it wasn't a movie; it was a series. 10 episodes.
It was a series. The equivalent of a Japanese OVA.
Because he probably didn't know they existed.
Okay.
So, you don't know that they turned the gate on in 1945.
What?
This is when you would have the 10th Doctor come in and says, "What? What?
Oh,
What?
Why not 6?
What are you saying? They're not combinations. They're destinations. And we just found one. Doorway to
Timon says a web series, yeah.
things. It could simply mean that anyone who passes through there will die. For example.
Wow.
Catherine, we have a maid for a reason.
I wanted to do it.
Tell him. Spineless cuck.
No. I never knew they turned it on. My father never told me. It wasn't in his notes either.
Probably shoved that all into. Oh, he is going to be in so much trouble.
Here, watch this.
Who?
Daniel.
Oh.
Because Catherine is not cleared to see this.
Oh, right. I thought you were going
But
to say
she's the
her
one-
dad's going to be in so much trouble for sending her boyfriend through. I'm like, her dad is not here anymore.
Well, yeah, her dad is also gonna be in a lot of shit. Go and unbury his body. grab him by the spinal cord because he doesn't have a neck anymore, and just slap his skull around. How could you do that?
So the man who went through the gate is Ernest.
Yes. My father must have lied to me. He said Ernest died in an accident.
Well,
that's kind of true.
In a sense, from a certain point of view.
He added that explosion bit, though.
There's also the
What was
blood
an
curdling
explosion of light?
scream.
Moving through the Stargate.
There's a flash, and he was no more.
But somehow, Ernest has returned.
Believed he would.
But the difference is, this one makes sense.
Yeah.
What? Did you
This
say
one
the
makes
other one?
sense.
So, something else doesn't make sense. It totally makes sense. I thought it was all planned out from the beginning.
From the start, we swear, guys.
Yeah, her name was originally going to be Catherine Johnson, but then they changed it to Catherine Williams, and then they changed it to Catherine. Just Catherine.
Just simply Catherine.
For you any of this, but now.
Timon Ernest goes to Tantalus.
Oh.
No, another planet with similar coordinates. And we can go there.
Have you completely lost your mind?
Maybe.
Authorize you to reveal classified information to a civilian.
Sir, if you will just let me explain.
This is a serious breach of protocol. These rules exist for a reason, Doctor. You think you're above them?
No.
Hello, Jack.
It's good to see you again. I trust the General is making you feel right at home.
So far, he actually sounds worse than General West.
He's a teddy bear.
Colonel, did you authorize Dr. Jackson to reveal classified information to this civilian?
Absolutely not, sir. In fact, I advised him not to say anything to her, despite the fact that she used to run the entire program and is responsible for most of our current knowledge about the gate.
I'm aware of who she is, Colonel.
Catherine, this is teal'c. Teal'c, this is Catherine.
Daniel's told me all about you. Such a pleasure.
Colonel, are you aware of the request Dr. Jackson has most currently tabled?
You gotta go that one step further, don't you?
The man who went through the gate in 1945 was Catherine's fiance.
Unfortunately, the actress who plays
I have the address of
Catherine,
the
Elizabeth Hoffman, she passed away 2 years ago. She passed away last year.
Oh wow!
I think the guy who played Ernest has also passed too.
You know,
She passed away August 21st, 2023, 97 years old.
Damn.
Sounds like a bona fide American hero, sir.
Get it up there.
Didn't even get to have a full life.
Captain Carter,
Yes, sir. It seems the planet in question is close to Abydos, so it uses many of the same points in space as locators, which explains why the team in 45 could coincidentally dial in without compensating for planetary shift. But, sir, the planet in question is not on the cartouche we found on Abydos.
What's it?
Ooh.
The Goulds haven't proved it. They may not even have been there.
If the
They
Goulds
weren't
hadn't been
welcome
planted,
there.
There is obviously a gate there. Then we would have unquestionable proof that they didn't originally build the Stargates.
The
We
Goa
already
will-
knew that, dude.
Since they have not traveled to this planet, we may find technologies we can use against them
You speak?
when it is appropriate.
thank you.
Well, I mean, they do say
Thorough
it's
analysis.
better to hold your tongue and people make you think that you are stupid than to say anything and cast all doubt.
Yeah.
And we should try to find it.
Oh, that sneaky general.
The teddy bear.
Okay, so the guy who played Ernest died in 2002.
Oh.
He was almost 90.
Oh, damn.
Now, are we talking about the guy who actually played Ernest, or are we talking about the guy who played this Ernest?
Old Ernest, not young Ernest.
I'm confused on our Ernest.
Wait a minute, maybe my math is wrong.
Are we talking about the Ernest that went to jail?
It's okay.
No.
The Ernest that was scared stupid?
Oh, actually, he was only 80. He was only 80.
So, Elizabeth Hoffman, who plays Catherine here, her first movie was Fear No Evil, a horror movie. In 81. Her last movie was Dante's Peak.
Looks like no one's been there in a little while.
You okay?
Huh. That was somebody's
Looking a little run down.
Oh no, that's the intended purpose.
Throw you off.
It's hot here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she played Eleanor Roosevelt in the Winds of War in 83. Oh, she was also in 18 too.
And Next Gen.
Yes. Matlock.
Do you see a way in or out of this place?
There appears to be only two doorways.
Oh my.
Oh, definitely my.
Ah, put it away.
Mr. Burns?
I don't think there's much to scream about. It's probably shriveled up and fell off.
Oh no.
Ernest? Hello, I'm Daniel Jackson. We just came through the Stargate. Yes, that thing, the Stargate. It's about time.
Oh, that's interesting. So the guy who played young Ernest in this episode is the actor who plays Dr. Beckett. in
Yes, I just saw
Atlantis.
that.
Oh,
I
you
just
did?
saw
Okay.
that.
I was in La La Land. But yeah, the old Ernest, he did pass away in 2002.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the wiki page too, and I'm like, Paul McGillian, why do I know that dude? And like,
Yeah.
Dr. Beckett.
They have a hell of a way of reusing actors.
Yep.
Motherfucker!
Yes.
Sorry, I don't love you anymore. I found a starfish.
You
Oh,
look
no.
different. You're not as hot as I remember.
Yeah, I still have
Where's-
the old you in my brain.
I still look the same.
Where's that?
But I
where's
haven't
that
seen a
ruby-
mirror in decades.
Where's that ruby red lipstick that you used to wear?
Shit.
By the way, the depiction of Tanalor, it looks like it probably would not be a good place to live. Location.
I mean, it's got a great ocean view, though. I mean, that's got high
serious
resale.
maintenance. It needs
Yeah,
some
all you have to do is just walk to the end, just look down because you can see the floor.
Well, I think the problem was they weren't expecting, that much settlement underneath. They thought it looked good. They didn't probably drive some pylons down. So,
Yes, we're taking you home. So much time. Did no one try again?
That's a long story.
About 50 years.
Are there other people here? No one else lives here? How about nearby?
How did he feed himself?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
I mean, I guess he would probably walk outside.
Are you saying that you've been completely alone here for 50 years? Eat.
Didn't like adopt like a soccer ball or something like that as a friend?
I don't know what I expected. Lead is right here. Light years
I mean,
away.
he does have a soccer ball. Just he'll let you know later on in the episode.
Oh.
I was probably having a little trouble dealing with it too. I felt like a schoolgirl. My heart was beating faster than when I came through the gate.
I think that's probably because your pacer is off out of beat.
I don't think the heart ever grows old. I can't even fathom what he's been through. Such a long time. I don't even know that man.
Yeah, 50 years have passed. Of course you don't know him.
Why don't you go and talk to
And he's been by himself all the time. He's probably lost plenty of screws.
Oh, yeah.
It's a calendar, isn't it? Have you been able to figure out who built this place or who used to live here?
Heliopolis.
Heliopolis.
Repository, philosophy, astronomy.
I assume you mean the ancient Egyptian city. People would come from everywhere to gather there, scholars, community leaders. It was also the central place of worship for Ra. Are there ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs here? Symbols that indicate Ra? This could be very important.
Did he like have a backpack or something with him when he went in? Where did he get these books?
4 distinct languages, writing is unlike anything on Earth.
Probably had to kill a few animals.
Catherine says.
She found me long ago.
There's his Wilson.
My invisible friend Catherine.
Walked for miles today and still found no signs of civilization. Catherine seems concerned, but I am not. As long as she is here with me, I will never feel alone.
Uh-oh.
Seems impossible, but every day we're here together, I love her more.
My father lied to me.
Oh, shit. It's really her.
Oh. I'll leave you two.
So real. Yes. You're going to have to believe. This isn't easy for me either.
You look different.
I'm old, Ernest. So are you.
But I haven't seen a mirror.
Yeah,
that's been my benefit.
Life together. I couldn't imagine you, Ernest. In my mind, we didn't have a wonderful life. I thought you were dead.
Forgave me. You forgave me long ago.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, but this wasn't his fault.
Well, no, she stated earlier that she was like, he chose his career over me.
Oh, I kind of missed that.
Yep.
I thought she like had other family. She got married or something.
Pretty sweet. But it's seen better
She
days.
does have like a niece or something like that, I believe.
Yeah, I was trying to remember.
Give me a second here and I can find out.
The storm approaches.
Family.
Pretty big one at that.
It comes every year.
Every year?
Yeah, look, kids, we're right on the edge of a cliff here. I don't think this place could withstand another big hit.
We should take our leave.
No, we can't. Not yet. I mean, we've only begun to explore this place, figure out what it is, what it used to be.
We launched a survey balloon. Now let's take the professor and Catherine home. We'll leave the probe here, let it monitor the situation till the storm blows over, and then we'll come back, all right?
I tried for years to make it work.
You never tried entering different glyphs in this thing?
He's about to feel fucking retarded.
We call this the dial home device. Basically, you enter the correct address and then
Daniel, why don't we just show him?
He's not going to feel that retarded in a second. They are.
My God.
What the hell?
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
I thought the probe was supposed to detect stuff like this.
We got visual confirmation of its presence.
Whoopsies.
Obviously concealed.
Maybe we need to readjust our policies. Make certain the thing works.
It's not working.
It was like that when I got here.
That's why you never came back.
Yeah.
Does this mean we're not going home?
No, you're gonna have to stay there for the rest of your life.
We're all stuck here. Great.
I mean,
Oh,
his
no,
life
only
got
one
what,
woman
5
can
times
produce
better.
children.
Well, since we're going to be here a while, I'd like to see something. What? Come on. It's the safest room there is. No?
Yeah, there's no indication that she had any other family outside of. Oh, hold on. There's one. There's one here. Yeah, the niece.
Keep at it. We'll be back.
So if she's complaining about him being devoted to his work, she never got married either.
And he's Atlantean. So I'm assuming that is Furling.
I believe this room is some sort of meeting place where
That is Asgardian.
Yep. No. Yes.
would gather,
Nox,
share knowledge, or discuss
Is that
relations like a United Nations
and
of
Ancient.
stars. Catherine agrees.
You're right. I would have.
The 4 races.
All roads seem to lead here, which means this is likely the power source.
I believe you are correct.
It'd take years to figure out how to put these crystals back properly. I think we might be able to figure out
You never took the time to try and dissect one of these on another world?
dialing manually.
Yeah, there's no need. I mean, look, it all works just fine.
This looks familiar.
Touch it.
Ooh, bubbles.
It's beautiful.
Daniel, does this mean anything?
Well, if this was a mecca of sorts, an alien United Nations, this has to
Nox,
mean something.
Asgard, Ancient, and Furling, the big 4, says Timon. Yep.
I know this.
Yeah, the 4 races.
High school chemistry.
1 proton, 1 electron. Hydrogen.
Brilliant. Sodium.
Do you think it could have reacted to
iron,
Jack and
barium,
Ernest because maybe they have the Ancient
xenon.
gene as well?
God. So many
Possibly.
How can you
Though
tell?
this
Very
city would have to interact with people that were not.
Oh, true.
So-
Yeah.
Are you saying that all of these are atomic things?
These images are the graphical representations of the basic elements. Electrons revolving around a proton, the number of electrons indicating the element.
146.
There are currently only 111 elements on the periodic table.
Only 90 when I last looked.
This is incredible. I mean, we've only been able to speculate on the actual appearance and structure of an atom. The fact that 4 completely alien races chose to represent it visually in an almost identical way.
The basic elements are what make up the universe. They are the basic building block. Of course! How do you ensure universal communication?
The music kind of sounded like the Windows startup when he had that idea.
Universe, Jack, this is a true universal language.
Turn the page. What? Turn the page.
Swipe right.
there's titties on the next page. Turn it.
This is how I was able to get by so long.
146 hours. Letters are worth.
I was so lonely till I found swipe right.
This could take a lifetime.
I just couldn't find the girls.
Well, actually, remember, he had Catherine with him this entire time.
He named them all Catherine.
Yeah. Remind you that that's more important.
I mean, he did have the experiment that one time with a jellyfish.
Actually,
Oh no.
This could be the key to understanding our.
Catherine was a jellyfish too. It was a polyamorous lifestyle.
It's probably all. It's the 4 races. So you got the ancients, you got the furlings, you got the Nox, and he named them all Catherine.
He was a very lonely man.
Fortunately, he had interstellar Tinder to keep him company.
The only problem is that that was the old model from several thousand years ago.
Yeah. It could have been worse. Could have been Grinder.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, for a guy left on his own for all these years, I'm surprised there's not more feces on the wall.
I'm just very funny because earlier when Carter was like bent over messing with that battery, this random rock comes out of the side and just hits her back foot, and she looks back. I'm just thinking to myself, some guy is just right there, just throws a rock at her.
I'm just gonna hit Amanda tapping in the ass. Let's see what happens.
Well, he's probably been wanting to tap that. Hey, it works.
Oh,
not really.
It doesn't.
Hit the gas.
Oh, slow motion roll.
Avoid the foam rocks. They're so heavy.
They let Zack Snyder in on this one.
Oh, damn.
I mean, if Zack Snyder was held with this one, or no, not Zack Snyder. I was thinking of Michael Bay.
Oh, that's so weird how it opened just that little spot.
Hey, at least they found a new toilet.
Oh no. I had a shutout back that fell last year.
Ernest probably has a hole elsewhere.
That toilet has a high risk level.
This rule I'm about to represent the collection of numinous power and knowledge from past generations. The gathering of clans to share a common interest. You know, there's more
And
than just
recipes for barbecue.
That means that humans were here.
And also share Grandma Joyce's recipe on how to make the perfect cupcakes.
Thor was an alien? Oh yeah, that's another long story. But good one.
Right, basic survival training. We know what we have. What do we need?
Power.
You need to get off the planet.
We have the Stargate. We need the dial home device.
Thank you, teal'c.
The element the gate is made up of absorbs energy directly. Internal functions will convert and store that energy in capacitor-like reservoirs. But the inside wheel will only unlock and spin freely once there's enough reserve power.
So what we need is energy.
Need more, damn it, more!
If only there was 1.21 gigawatts somewhere around here.
Ah, damn it!
Just thinking the same thing. Where's Doc Brown when you need him?
He's right. He's here. He's here with Daniel.
He just bald.
Crazy dude.
That's Ernest, not Doc Brown. Jeez, she's right.
You
sure?
Perspective.
Get your mad scientist
How
right.
do you incorporate the three-dimensional nature of the information? Look down. Of course. You measure the element's distance from the central point, degrees from zero round in a circle, and height above the floor. What's up, guys?
Step away from the pedestal, then.
What?
We need to destroy it.
Pedestal.
What?
Dial home device just fell through the floor into the ocean.
So what are we going to do?
That thing may have a power source in it that we can use to get the gate working.
No. You don't understand. This book may contain knowledge of the universe. I mean, this is...
It's very easy. You just
I have to get orbit down on paper before
pick
we
it
leave.
up and take it with you when you leave the planet.
What about using energy from teal'c staff?
It isn't powerful enough.
Daniel, please, there's not much time. You have to get inside.
No, I want to keep it.
Could join the DHD.
I want the book.
It's mine.
Please.
Great. Shoot it.
Looks like the 4 races were very smart.
Great shooting. Teal's like, okay.
That just shows the thing that the 4 races cared about most was knowledge.
It's like, damn it, I got to finally shoot something all episode and it does nothing.
I just when you said that, I had a Kingdom of the Crystal Skull flashback.
Use that Ben Frank.
Hey, Triss, how's it going? Running
The
while
element the gate is
scissoring.
made up
Oh
of
my.
is a superconductor. It'll absorb
Yes.
energy in different forms.
Sounds
Heat,
tricky.
nuclear, solar,
A little
static.
too
If we
little
could
too
channel a
dangerous
lightning
there.
strike into the gate, it might provide us with enough power to dial in and make it through.
How do we attract lightning to strike?
Now make sure that you are running at 55 miles per hour before you hit the point.
Sudden enormous charge doesn't destroy the gate's mechanism.
Got it, Teal!
I mean, thank God they have MacGyver here.
Yeah, they just MacGyvered up a solution here.
Daniel won't come up. He's obsessed.
But I don't know. I don't think they used enough duct tape.
The torment of Tantalus.
What?
Tantalus was a king in Greek mythology, banished to Hades.
Hey, that's the name of this episode.
He did when he tried.
Oh,
Do you
name
think
drop.
do you think they meant that on purpose?
Maybe.
It's like, oh, he said the name. He said the name.
Roll credits.
Out of reach.
That sounds familiar. Some might say that's what makes a man great. If we all accepted what was within our grasp.
Sometimes what we have is of more value. It takes a great man to recognize that. I didn't. I was a fool.
Ernest, you suffered enough. No sense wasting time in the past. Right?
Now she forgives him.
I still don't know why she was upset. She thought he died in an accident.
On the peak of the roof. It will attract the lightning.
You get Daniel.
Yeah, it's not like he was going through that gate thinking, I'm getting out of here, bitches.
You have to come. Now.
Not yet. Come and get me when we've got the gate running.
There isn't enough time.
I have to finish this.
It's not worth it.
This is.
Nothing is.
Well, our history as a people would be very different if everyone felt that way.
No prize is worth attaining if you can never share it. There would be no point. Believe me.
Sacrifices must be made.
Like, screw you. I want to keep reading my book.
Yeah, Daniel, you might want to listen to him because he's, out of anyone, he's the one that knows about sacrifices, about losing something very important.
Let's go, Teal! Start dialing in. We may only have seconds once the gate is open.
What you did was courageous.
What I did was stupid.
Come on,
I agree
boys.
with the old man.
I'm staying. What? Look, I will be fine down here. Daniel, we can come back. No. What if the castle crumbles around the gate? I mean, this
Then
could
you're
all be
dead.
lost. If I stay, I could unbury the gate again.
What if the gate falls into the ocean?
I am willing to take that risk.
I'm not. Let's go.
Jack! Please.
Fight.
What about your wife? What about your wife?
The knowledge.
How would your wife feel if she found out that you got stranded on another world because you wanted her or wanted that more?
They probably wouldn't actually go after Shinray at that point because the only one who really wants to is Daniel, and he's stuck in that world.
It's a piece of cake.
Not from what I remember.
That was close.
Watch out for that foam.
Falling foam. Falling foam.
Isn't that how his parents died?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
They were killed.
That's ironic.
They were killed by foam pillars.
And falling through a doorway behind the foam pillars.
Wormhole is destabilizing. Still no travelers.
Come on, guys.
It's not been 38 minutes. Why is the gate?
Because if you lose power,
it's unstable. Oh, super lucky.
Ow, that had to hurt.
I think I lost a toe.
And still better practical effects than anything we got from Star Wars.
Yes. I think
I'm in the Texas.
I think Jack may have lost a piece of his toenail.
Yeah.
2 days in the show that cut off on the boot.
It's one of those situations where you think that he's lost his toes, but his toes just kind of poke out at the last second.
You should have left me there.
Safe to say the place is gone.
Still have my book?
Captain Carter's working on a computer model right now.
I mean, you could, when you eventually discover the Prometheus, you can go there anytime you want.
Steve,
I wonder if they ever did
look at it this way. If you ever run into those,
I mean, I guess probably didn't really need you. The ancient's knowledge at one point.
You better let us know this time.
That's what happened. That's when Jack has the ancient knowledge downloaded into his mind.
But then he loses it, right? After he gets the wipe.
There's a wedding to go now to.
Oh,
they're
God.
gonna have some ugly babies.
I think that ship has sailed.
They could adopt ugly babies.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Tormentor Tantalus down. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's getting up there now.
Thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. That's definitely a fun episode. Even though no,
definitely a little more slower than like some of the other ones for sure. Just because it's more
of a drama than it is an action.
Right.
Comparatively, Thor's hammer seemed like a much quicker episode.
It was.
Definitely.
It really
did. It definitely felt like it went by like that, and you unfortunately cannot see me snapping my fingers.
Yep, Timon agrees. Great episode. I mean, it's just more like they're slowly but surely building more of that lore going on, and now introducing 4 races that were meeting together.
I just saw the next episode.
In conclusions, we wrap stuff up. I never trusted the Russians, but this show has really just has proven why I don't trust the Russians or anybody whose name is Mayborn. Though he's kind of grown on me. He did a little screw you in season 4, which I thought was like, I actually like you, Mayborn.
Mayborn is definitely a fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That Kelly though, don't
Why?
listen to
What?
Kelly.
What? Why is a Russian? What? No, I remember
The Russian.
You could have a special video just for Hitman segues.
Hey, remember when you pushed me off the cliff and you're like, I just saw that.
Nobody pushed you off that cliff. You ran off the cliff.
I was gonna say I don't remember pushing, but I will accept that. I do accept that. Sure, I pushed you.
So I'm just looking
but
at
the Russians. Who likes the Russians? The Russians are they're sleazeballs. Everybody like, but I really just this show proves how much of a how much sleazeballs they are.
So what you're saying is send more money to Ukraine?
Oof, I see what you did there, bro. Yeah. Okay, all right. They're
people
of sand,
and
Bradley, people of sand,
and Israel.
Yes.
Send money to both Ukraine and Russia.
Palestine.
Keep that going.
I forget what it was. Fractured was doing a stream. It was KOTOR, and we got on this topic of Tusk and the Tusken Raiders, and Bradley was like, "They're people of sand," and I was driving and about wrecked my car because I was laughing so hard. It's got to be politically correct.
So I'm just looking at the next few episodes. The next one is Bloodlines, and that
good one.
And that introduces Master Breakdeck.
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
that was a real good one. And we get the whole further concept of the Sholba.
And then, unfortunately, we get 3 episodes which are not great.
Which one? Like the Korai? Is it Korai?
No, that's Korai's after that. There's 3 and then Korai.
What are the next 3 episodes?
We got Amaroka.
Oh, that's a good one because that's a Furling. He's a Furling. Amaroka.
Possibly.
He's not Furling. We all know Furlings look like Ewoks.
He's running with it. Just go.
Hathor's an interesting one.
That's a decent
one. And then we meet Cassandra.
That episode, Singularity, how does that even... Does that mean like? Does that tie in later in this? Because so this episode, I've seen her maybe once. I think she comes in back to season 2, but like I don't understand why they even put this episode in here. The Goa'uld created her as like a boom boom, but she didn't go boom boom.
They put a bomb. Yeah, they gave her a bomb.
Yes,
they gave a walking.
But
bomb.
I would agree with
no,
that like
they didn't create her. She was captured and implanted.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they like I said, they turned her into a walking bomb as soon as they got near the Stargate.
What was Enigma? I forget that one. Tin Man was not very good. I did not enjoy Tin Man. Tin Man reminds me of was it Ergo?
Oh, Enigma is the one with the more advanced race of people that are on the Tolan, I think.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that was the Tolan. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You get to meet the Nox again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And then episode 20, we all love Sandra Kelly, aka President Kelly.
Simone does say Hathor gets us the hot females of SG-1.
Oh, that's right.
I don't understand how she escaped. They burned her. She was on fire. Well, we'll wait until next week. But I guess next week or in 2 weeks. But
whenever,
that whole episode.
Whenever get to it,
Do we need to watch Singularity? I mean, I'm fine with it, but I don't get it. It's like it's like a nothing burger.
Remind me what Singularity is.
It's with Cassandra. Is it Cassandra?
It's Cassandra. Yes. I think it's a very interesting episode. It's definitely just it definitely it shows.
Oh wait, no.
It shows.
We have to because that's when.
Oh no,
Jolinar.
Singularity.
Is that when she gets? What's the episode with Jolinar? When Jolinar gets the ghoul gets Samantha. Oh
yeah,
but Cassandra. Okay, but yeah, Cassandra does come back in season 2, and she's like, "Oh, she's a ghoul."
But I mean, like, but yeah, that's just like showing what the barbarity of the Goa'uld.
Yeah,
they'll go
to still go to destroy their enemies.
And like how we're different. We're willing to sacrifice ourselves and everything.
Plus, doesn't it kind of give Sam her like sort of maternity episode?
In a sense,
yeah,
yes.
But don't forget, Cassandra's adopted by Dr. Fraser.
Yeah, that's because Dr. Fraser can can provide stability, whereas Sam unfortunately cannot.
Yeah, kind of difficult when she's always out going off planet and everything.
She never knows if she can come back. If something happens and she can't come back.
Who's the guy in?
I do think Fire and Water is interesting because you get to hear about like the different like the history of like Babylon. I thought it was somewhat. I mean, we all could probably do with only like 2 Amarokas and then just never hear that again. But
what's
I was trying to
fate of Amaroka?
Remember the guy who
What?
played
Fate Amaroka.
I was trying to remember the guy who played the lead Tolan in.
Did he play in Star Trek? I thought the guy that he played in Star Trek.
He was in Saw.
Tobin Bell.
Was it Saw?
Tobin Bell, yeah.
Why am I thinking he's never been in Star Trek?
He may have played a character. Let me see his IMDb.
I was gonna say
he's not a main character. He's not a main actor. I know all the main actors. He was not a main actor in any Star Trek. But he probably was he probably guest starred as something.
I've
seen him before. I just can't remember what movies I've seen him in.
He's Jigsaw.
Saw, yeah.
He's Jigsaw.
Is that a bump up or bump down from what he was doing in Stargate?
Depends on your point of view. Jigsaw or Saw, I've always seen as somewhat of a. It's mostly just it's basically torture porn.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
he was in the American version of Wilfred, huh? I don't remember.
You could also say that Ahsoka was a version of torture porn.
It was a form of it, yes.
When they were using the old WWF kendo sticks to fight, yeah.
He's in the X-Files.
I would actually say Saw is less torture porn than Ahsoka, but that's just my opinion.
Well, how about we just say this? They're both bad.
Mm-hmm. It was such torture. We all just wanted to watch bad porn. That's what it was.
He's also in the remade / boot of MacGyver.
Who had the worst dad bod? Boba Fett or Thrawn? I vote Thrawn.
I think Boba Fett did. Boba Fett did in the Mandalorian episode he was in.
Yeah, this is season 2 when he first was. Yeah, that was bad.
He definitely fixed that.
Yeah, in Book of Boba. That was bad. Like it was literally he could not fit the armor
into that armor, man.
The armor's like, I can't do it. I just can't do this. I mean, what do you want me to do?
We cannot. But yeah, Timon was saying, yeah, Enigma is Tolan's, and then we can skip. He says we can skip Tin Man, or skip.
I just feel like
skip.
Yeah, Tin Man is like.
I mean,
cousins.
The only thing with Tin Man is like there is
one shows up again.
Yeah,
follow up.
I'm trying to remember what episode that was.
And Timon did say the new MacGyver was horrible. I have not bothered to watch it because fuck that. OG all the way. You ain't
Isn't
beating
the guy who plays MacGyver the guy who played Havoc in First Class?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see.
Yes, no, I did not. After like they tried rebooting MacGyver, they tried doing a TV show of Lethal Weapon. I was like, why?
I forgot about that.
Why?
Lucas Till played MacGyver. Yes, he played Havoc. Something happened with that Lethal Weapon TV show with one of the actors, and
the actor got canceled over some nonsensical shit too, as I recall. He apologized and everything, but they still kicked him off the show.
That probably happened 15 years ago.
Okay, so
fucking Stifler is like, what the hell?
So there is some relevance to the Tin Man because yes, they do show up later on, and when they're killing Kronos.
That's right. I was trying to remember his name. I just remember he had like the big wavy feathered hair and everything.
And Kronos was the system lord that teal'c's family once served before his father was killed by Kronos. And
that's right. Then
Kronos
Teal'c went to work for Apophis.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, look, I can't work for this guy anymore. He killed my dad. I got to look on, see what's available in the Jaffa work pages. Where else can I go?
He went to Jaffa LinkedIn.
Yeah.
LinkedIn version.
Do I have it? Do I have any connections with anyone with Apophis? Let's see who I know.
And he would later on find his wife in Jaffer.
Oh man!
Did you Jaffer? Yeah, I joffed her.
Poor Static. He's having nothing but problems with Restream.
It's just him. I swear.
I don't know if it'll help, but I use Brave and it's been working for me.
I'm using Chrome.
I hate saying it works fine for me.
I mean, besides me not being able to show my face, besides showing my avatar, I should say.
Right. I don't know why it does that. God damn. Restream has some problems.
And also, you can't do as many clips, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. Meteor Advocate Timon says teal'c's father was first prime of Kronos. Yeah.
Yep.
And
dude,
go ahead.
Let's see. I love freaking O'Neill because there's an episode where he's like, O'Neill is becoming not fond of the Toker, and he's like, tell General Hammond now the Toker boned us again, or tell General Hammond how they boned us again. And there's another one where he's like describing a pot. There is in season 4 where he's like, I think he said something about like snake ass Apophis.
Oh,
or something along those lines.
Static thinks it might be a cash issue.
He doesn't have enough cash?
Yes.
That sounds like
we can Venmo him cash, right?
Oh God.
Yeah, almost 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. I think it's time we
wrap it up.
Yeah, we begin the wrap up. Duke Devil, sir, you got anything coming up that you want to pimp out there?
Well, I did see Dune today. So I'm gonna put together a review maybe tomorrow. I'll try to get that done. Let me just say it's a very good movie. And if you can absolutely go see it in the theater, see it in IMAX if you can. I just do not believe it is the majesty that a lot of people are saying.
Okay.
It's a good movie. It is a good movie.
I just haven't seen the first one to this, so
you can kind of avoid it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Actually, you kind of can.
Interesting.
As long as you know the basic story, you can probably not see the first one.
I mean, I went and I saw the first one, and it wasn't too bad. It was pretty fun.
It looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous.
It does.
I mean, it's beautifully shot.
I mean, it's like very slow.
Well, I honestly, I think the overall problem with Dune is not a cinematic experience. Dune is a Game of Thrones. Dune has to be multi-season, multi-episode to truly tell the story of Dune.
Right.
I mean, the 1984 movie was not good. The miniseries they did in the early 2000s, actually, I thought was a little more faithful. This is more faithful as well, but they get some things wrong in this, and it just really disrupts what is known in the book. So, it's a good movie. Absolutely go see it. You're not going to get yourself a bucket because they're all gone. They took them all and they sold them on eBay, bastards. But yeah, I'm going to try to get that done. And then I might even show up Monday night on Bloodbath. And then I'll go back and I'll be back on Thursday for Pre-game.
Nice.
Oh, and I think I might even show up on Dermy and Devil are going to do something next Friday too. I might try to show up there.
Oh, cool.
They're doing a 12-hour stream.
They're doing like a big long stream or whatever. So that should be fun. That should be interesting. Cool. Spartacus, sir.
Yes. Well, presently I'm currently playing Lego Batman over on my channel.
Let's go.
Yes. I got freaking hit
over here being cold
by a stupid copyright claim because apparently Lego Batman has music that they had in the Lego Batman DC Superheroes Unite movie that came out 2 years later. I don't know how that works, but hey, I won that. I won the counter. I won the dispute.
Nice.
So,
very nice.
So I didn't lose all that. I am also probably going to do my Multiverse Inquirer show on tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I've been having trouble trying to find things to talk about. Because you guys, everyone else talks about everything, and it's just like, well, everyone else talks about everything, so why should I talk about it?
Yeah, I understand that feeling sometimes.
Yeah. And also you'll find me over on my besides here and also on my channel, you'll find me over on my best friend's channel, Tabletop Junkie Games channel, where we just started playing the All Flesh Must Be Eaten, which is a zombie apocalypse kind of setup. And also we're also doing a cyberpunk tabletop game as well. And also at some point in time this month we'll be also starting a Star Wars tabletop role-playing game based on the West End Games tabletop system.
Nice. Wait, like the one they did in the 1990s, or the remake of it? Oh shit!
I actually got him the 30th anniversary West End Games. So
and that's gonna be on your channel.
That's gonna be on his channel. He's the tabletop junkie game. He's the tabletop junkie.
I linked it in the chat too.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that. I love some Star Trek RPG. A Star Wars RPG.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So we have, and also we're going to be doing a Mechton Zeta RPG at some time. Basically giant robots, Gundam kind of thing. So yeah, all that's coming on his channel. It's been a lot of fun. So yeah, that's about it.
All right. Well, even though Static isn't here, be sure to give him a follow. He has his for this Monday show, Bloodbath.
Hold on. Oh. If he's not here, he should not be. You should not be advertising for him. If he's going to be that lazy that he can't be here,
he was going to be here until things were acting retarded for him. I'm happy to help chill for him.
But then you're giving him. But then he should pay you for advertising his stuff on him for you. I think a good $50 for every word that you say in good graces of his name should be good enough, right?
Anyway, he has his weekend pregame on Thursdays. Go check it out. It's a barrel of laughs as we laugh at Clown World. And if you're wanting the politics stuff, Bloodbath is the place to go. There you go. Chiefster, I pretty much know, but just thought I'd throw it out to you. What do you got, buddy?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on.
How about Hitman? Hitman, what do you want? Any final words there, or anything to pimp out?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start playing Starfield on Wednesday.
Oh, joy!
You goofy little man.
Oh, it's a great game. I got some ship designs to share with you. That sounds excellent. I'm so pumped.
Everybody was quiet. Should just pull those sheets right
that hang there for a moment.
You just wanted to make sure that everyone heard what was said.
No, yeah, just catch us next week. I don't know. I need to stop being lazy and start streaming. But I don't want to play Starfield, and every other game that we talked about today is just trash. And I will probably not play Postal because that's an abomination. So maybe I'll just figure out like that Pokemon game with guns. Maybe I'll do that one.
That actually might be a good reason to play Postal, just to see how you react to it.
Instead, you'll be playing Spider-Man 2.
Oh God!
I mean, there's not much work.
PS2 Spider-Man 2.
Chris, if we're choosing Spider-Man 2 and Starfield, they're both equally trash and bad.
Yes, they are.
And they both are probably supported by whatever we just got done talking about. Was it Babyface Inc?
Yes.
Yes, Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah.
Sweet Baby, Jelly Roll Inc., whatever.
I mean, yeah, I kind of took a little more look at all that stuff, and like there's like under at the bottom of some of the pages it talks about how they are funded by something called Cosmos Games or something like that.
That's gonna be that whole thing is gonna be like one giant rabbit hole to go down now.
Yes, it will.
So it'd be a topic for next week. If we keep talking really quick as we end, if we keep talking about Sweet Baby Inc., I might as well just go back to Disney Star Wars and talk about them, because this equally just makes my blood pressure just go through the roof.
Yeah, but I feel like enough people already cover Disney Star Wars, and I feel like this.
I know
that's more up the alley of really pushing this one out there more. So
at the bottom of the Baby Ghost .fund site, it says with support from Infinite Ammo, Clever Endeavor, and partnered with Gamma Space. Those will be interesting to look into. Who
it's like the conspiracy theorist wall thing going on. Like Sweet Baby League is linked with this, linked with that, linked with this.
Yep. And yep.
Except true.
So something weird is just happening now. I can't access the Weird Ghost website.
Yeah, I was just trying to go. Oh wait, no, I'm able to get to the babyghost.fund page, but I can't get to weirdghost.ca.
Yeah, because all I get is a white page with Weird Ghost.
This is it.
That's weird.
This is it.
They listened to our stream today. That's why y'all got kicked off, blocked.
Dude,
took it down.
That is weird. Weird. Anywho, for myself, just keep a freaking eye out. I'll probably be doing something, and I'll be back around for weekend pregame Thursday night. And of course, we'll be back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Calling out more of the bullshit in the world. And again, thank you everybody for you guys here that joined us for the 100th, and everybody in chat. You're awesome. Thank you for celebrating with us. We're just shocked as all get out that we made it this far, but happy to, because god dang has it been a fun fucking ride.
I have to say, destroy Sweet Baby Inc. and all associated with it. No mercy.
I like that idea.
Strike first, strike hard, no mercy, sir. Gotcha. I'm down. So with that, good night, everybody. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Peace.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Yeah, I should have known from the very beginning. From what you said. Yeah, when the mega powers were formed. Yeah, what you were out for from the very beginning. Yeah, you were after what was mine. I remember what you said.
You can destroy the Emperor. Join me. Together, we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
Yeah, that one was rough. Those words right there. Yeah, I got stuck, yeah, but I swallowed it anyway. Didn't like the taste, but I swallowed it anyway, yeah. But I remember the time when there was a conquistador out of the ring. The one that's so jealous that he can't stand it, yeah. Yeah, you came in there with your poses, yeah, but you made a big idiot out of yourself, yeah. And speaking of idiot things, what about that stupid idea? Did you forget that one? Think back. That right there sealed your fate. Yeah, that put the madness over the edge. But I'll tell you what felt even better, yeah, was in the dressing room, in the first aid room. Me being unselfish, yeah, said go ahead, do the thing, yeah. You won't steal my thunder, no. When you take a look at the madness's eyes, all you're gonna see is complete and utter rage!